Hey, what's up, guys? How y'all doing on this awesome Thursday? I've been listening to a little of my audio. Let me adjust my mic. We don't want no clipping going on today. All right, y'all give me a second. I'm going to get back with y'all. Hold up. Let's get it in. Put your email in the chat room if you want to join today's show. Thank y'all for being patient. You know it take a minute to set up, so don't even trip. I see an email in the chat room already. Let me see. Brandon Fleming, what's good? Man, let's talk about this fool Kanye West, man. And then let's talk about these dumbasses that's doing this meat eating challenge. You know, couple crazies out there, man, about to get everybody sick with this. You know, in defiance of veganism, what you got is a couple of morons out there eating raw meat, doing what's called a raw meat challenge. And listen, people, it's hard to stomach that shit. Even if you're a meat eater, watching that shit is like, oh shit, about to vomit in my mouth. What's up, Brandon? What's good, bro? Oh, you couldn't hear me. What's good, Brandon? What's up, bro?
What's good, bro? Sanchez? Everything is everything, brother. Glad to have you back, man.
Glad to be back. I don't think my headphones in. Hold up a second. Let me get a mic check.
Man, time to be here.
There we go. Now we good to go. All right. Yeah, welcome back to the show, everybody. I see Sir Drop joining the panel. Yeah, I'm glad to be back, Brand. Today we're gonna be talking about Kanye West crazy ass, and we also gonna be talking about this veganism versus meat eating. Hopefully we can get some debates going today. If we got some meat eaters out there who think that veganism is bad for you, I think you're an ignorant, misinformed individual to say the least, and I would love to free your mind, or maybe you can free mine. So let this be a shout out to Sir Drop, just joined the panel. My brother David Vax Underdog want to get on the panel. Let me say shout out to my brother Science Academy, Jamaican Titan, who been doing his thing over there on his channel, and he been representing, you know, this Flat Power movement. So shout out to Jamaican Titan. Shout out to all our moderators, man, in the building.
Hey, that Kanye thing, man, is a big controversy. I had to go into it with some people on my Facebook page today, bro.
Yeah, I think here's what I think about Kanye West, man. I think he's a fucking genius. And I think everybody that made a video about him talking about what's wrong with Kanye, is Kanye going crazy, is he an agent? And then you got all of these pro-black folks talking about Kanye a coon, Kanye this. They falling right into Kanye plan. All Kanye,
Right.
all Kanye trying to do is get people to talk about Kanye. Think about this. Musically, you ain't checked for Kanye since motherfucking college dropout, and we talking about that's 5+ years ago, daddy. You ain't checked for Kanye since Through the Wire. You ain't checked for Kanye since, oh my God, music was so different when Kanye was around doing shit. In fact, the only publicity we heard about Kanye prior to all of this Donald Trump shit was him bumping into a goddamn pole and him marrying Kim Kardashian. That was Kanye's only publicity prior to Donald Trump. Him hitting his dumb ass head on a pole and him marrying the plastic hoe Kim Kardashian. Prior to Donald Trump, that man ain't nobody check for Kanye. If you ask these little children who Kanye West is today, most of them probably don't even know who the fuck you talking about. The rock era been gone. Rockefeller been gone. Let me tell you something. The only way an artist from that era can hold some publicity and some type of be relevant today is politics. Why the fuck you think T.I. been all over politics and all in a political agenda and shit? Y'all so dumb. People in the black conscious community so dumb. They taking Kanye West serious. These folks so rich, they don't give a damn who president. That shit just a trend. Right. Yeah, that shit just a trend for Kanye. He don't even give a fuck. And these folks care. They making everybody did a video about Kanye West, Kanye West. I had to come do one just because all of them dummies did. Just to tell them, look, y'all falling into Kanye West's plan. Y'all giving him the free publicity that he wanted. And I got to give Kanye his props. He know, man, Donald Trump is very controversial. He know the shit man, look at here, man. If you look, let me put the thumbnail up. Hey, look at him. Look at him on this thumbnail, yo. Hey, Sir Dropping Brandon. If you looking at this shit, yo, on YouTube, yo, you got to look at this shit on YouTube, yo. Look at the fucking thumbnail picture that I got of him with the red hat on, with the shorts on above his knee.
Yeah, hey, you're right. The thing I realized too, man, is that people so caught up in that. But it's so much more shit going down on the planet, man, that everybody's fucking missing. You know what I mean? It's just so ironic. You speak about the politics, that it's so much shit going on. Motherfuckers still ain't got clean drinking water in Flint. You know what I'm saying? So much shit going on. People call, oh my God, you said something so bad about slavery. Oh my God. Like, bro, really?
And if you really think about it, what has Kanye West said that's fucking, if you think about it, he coming off way smarter than T.I. Now check this out. I might end up playing a little interview with him and T.I. in a minute, so y'all can hear this shit now. Now Kanye playing a role is clearly an act, man. For his, come on, the man got an album about to come out. People so damn crazy. They don't put two and two together.
But what you think about the statement in itself, though?
Everybody's so quick to jump him. You know what I mean? Everybody's so quick to jump in and badmouth. You know what I mean? For whatever reason. But what if my thing is, I'm thinking that this man said what he said so that people go buy the album, and then once you hear the album, you're like, oh shit, like, you know what I'm saying? He might be dropping some gems. I don't know. You know, I'm just being optimistic about it, even though he's just like any other man. He you know what I'm saying? He rubbed his shoulders with the elite, so he got to play the little game and all that other shit. But it is nothing but damn smoke and screen, man. That's all.
Yeah, man. This is good propaganda right around the time when your album dropping. This is perfect. I think it is fucking genius. What other better way for artists like Kanye to regain relevancy and to have a bunch of eyes surrounding his album project? Now, without this Donald Trump controversy, and we heard Kanye West coming out with a new album, you wouldn't be too excited about it. You'll be interested, but you wouldn't just be too excited about it. Music changed, and yeah, you would listen to it, but you wouldn't be too excited about it. So how do you be relevant as Kanye West to a crowd that really ain't checking for your ass because they got all of these new young rappers today, and Kanye don't even begin to understand their style of music or even their slanguage today. It's fucking foreign to anybody that come from way back in the day of remember we come from I don't know about y'all. I come from an era in hip hop where lyricism was key. You had Dipset, you had big ass rhyme schemes and punchlines, and you sat there for fucking hours on one verse because you wanted to be a word wizard like cannabis and shit. Well,
Right.
that's when Kanye West came on the scene, the end of the rock era, the end of all that shit. The sample beats and stuff. But to be relevant today to these youngest man, where you got the beats are very simple, you got the melodic styles. These artists today changed the game, and the only thing you could do to be relevant is to stir up some type of propaganda, some type of shit like what Kanye doing now. And I think it's genius because with all of this going on with Donald Trump, it makes me now really want to hear his album as opposed to if all of this controversy wasn't going on with him and Donald Trump. I'll listen to his album, but I'll be like, okay, he got an album coming out, okay. But now I really want to hear what he got to say. Yeah.
So what you feel about the weird shit about him all on the MK Ultra and all that? You think that's just some more promotion, or you think that could be possible?
I won't get into it. I don't want to go for it because when you talk about people like Kanye and all of them, and you talk about is it a clone, is it MK Ultra? No, it's him. And these people don't have to be all that deeply controlled because if the elite want them to do something, you better believe a puppet like Kanye gonna do it. They ain't gotta put no chip in his ass. He gonna do it willingly.
Right.
Yeah.
And the biggest controversy, well, I won't even call it controversy. There, I guess you quote unquote black people or African Americans or what do you want to call them about the shit he said about slavery. And the only thing I can say, I say to this: when he said about slavery was a choice, people are like, oh my God, how can slavery be a choice? But you look at all the leaders that they gave us in our history books, like your Harriet Tubman, your Nat Turner, and all the others that fought to get out of slavery, they chose not to be slaves no more. So in a crazy, weird, fucked up way, he is right by saying that.
Man, listen. Let me tell you, I don't mean to cut you off, Brandon, but you know when you be right, I can't help myself. You so right that I'm finna put this out there to the chat. If you listening, go on your Facebook, go on your Twitter. Tell these cats that Brother Sanchez said, I'm willing to debate anybody and defend Kanye West. Tell these pro-blacks, anybody who talking crazy about Kanye, and I don't even give a fuck about no Kanye West. I'm defending his ideology because listen, Brandon, what they doing? They using Kanye to put a fucked up stigma on free thinkers. That's what they doing.
There you go.
That's what they really doing. So now when you have the same thoughts Kanye have and say the shit he's saying, people gonna be like, man, this nigga sounds stupid like Kanye. When Kanye really sounds smart. They got T.I. coming in playing Mr. Wise Guy to put a dumb stigma on what Kanye's saying, but it's really the truth. And if you think about how hypocritical it is, how they got T.I. coming trying to play daddy when his ass just got caught with all them guns, he need to sit his ass down somewhere. He come now telling Kanye that Kanye tripping because Kanye got love for Trump with Trump going to change and turn Chicago around. T.I. ain't been to Chicago, so he need to shut the fuck up.
There you go, bro Sanchez. And motherfuckers don't want to deal with that real shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to deal with that real shit. And what angers me is that people don't even really analyze what the man. People say, why he calling himself a god? See, the thing is, he a free thinker. He know, but see, the thing is, he ain't gonna I hate to go to the good book, but I'm gonna use a good book. The good book says, do not cast your gems into the pig's pen. You know what I'm saying? Because he go out here and start breaking this shit down that we know. Motherfuckers really gonna call him crazy. So for when he say that he God, that's pretty much when he would be like the macro and the micro. I am. You gotta understand what it is now. it's kind of crazy that he probably knows some shit, but he bumping shoulders with the elite, the wicked motherfuckers. But people don't really think, and people who call themselves conscious, man, they don't really fucking know what's going on, man. It's just like a trend. It's the fucking tweet shirt. They waiting for the next shit to put on. You know what I mean? The next, cause everybody, back in a couple months ago, everybody rocking the I'm a Pan Africanist now. Oh, Cardi B got a twerk video out. Oh, all the girls want to get their ass off fat. So it ain't nothing but a fucking trend, man. It's so crazy.
I mean, that shit just divisive, man.
Yeah.
Just to make people go against each other, you know what I mean? Like, no, you should. But no, for real though, on some real talk, I think there was some like gangster motherfuckers back then, man. I think it was a lot of people that was rebellious. You know
Of
what I
course
mean?
it was,
They
dog. Of
just
course
don't
it
teach
was.
it. You know what I mean?
Of course they won't, because think about it. If they don't teach you, if they only give you Nat Turner, when we know it's more than one Nat Turner, you would think, okay, with just one man fighting the movement. It wasn't just Martin Luther King, bro. You got people that didn't have a big name like Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and Huey P. Newton and all these other brothers that gave their lives because they wanted to change the ideology of the United States government. My damn Panther, he wasn't well known, but in his community, in his hood, on his corner, he was trying to tell, you know what I'm saying, hey man, we gotta look out for one another because it's all about love. So when Kanye said we gotta put love back into this shit, he right. But yo, how can you love Donald Trump? Well, motherfucker, don't y'all understand the saying? You gotta keep your friends. Go ahead.
Brandon, goddamn it, boy, you be going in. Listen, you said some real shit. I forgot about that. Kanye said we gotta put love back in it, and they said he was the dummy, and then they gave props to T.I. as a Kanye West daddy as the smart one. And guess what T.I. said? T.I. said you don't supposed to give love like that. T.I. said he don't give love, dude. He said he got the damn deal. You got to get to know him, fill out an application and all that shit to get his love. Now, in today's world, he's the wise guy and Kanye the dummy, the one that's saying we need love. Boy. Hey, Brandon, holler at him. Y'all holler at him on the panel, man. This shit. I love this
flat
shit.
Power to the family, man. Flat power. We build
Flat power, bro.
Because I know some people out here that probably jumped on that bandwagon. Oh, he crazy. But y'all gotta think, man. Think about it. Think about it for a second. Nat Turner he killed 40 slave owners because he didn't want to be a slave. So he chose. Harriet Tubman said that she could have freed most slaves, but most of them chose to say because one, they loved their slave master, and two, they knew they were slaves. And then you think about the mental slavery that motherfuckers are going through. So y'all gotta wake the fuck up, man, and stop being so fucking emotional. You know what I'm saying? Just you know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta pre-fruit y'all thoughts, just like every other man out here gotta pre-fruit his thoughts before he speak. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all just gotta wake the fuck up, man.
All right, let me rattle the chat. On some real though, they not gonna tell us that. How many people jumped off that boat and got to fighting? How many people, you know what I'm saying? Or they don't tell you, was there even boats for real? You know what I'm saying? It's just a divisive mechanism. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, man. We're gonna talk about veganism versus meat eating too. But I'm looking for this video of T.I. and Kanye so we can talk about it together. Hold up a second. I'm trying to share this on. Hey, do me a favor, guys. Share this on your Facebooks. Share it, you know. Snap, I can't do that. I was trying to share it on my main channel, but I think I messed the stream up by logging out of Bro Sanchez Live. So I hope that ain't the case. But yeah, we just building, man. Anybody want to build? You know, we just relaxing, man. I got me a little cup of you guess what it is. Is it apple juice? Is it beer? Let's have fun.
Yeah, that veganism versus meat, man. Like I was talking to some people today at work about, you know, oh, I just gotta have some meat. And I asked, well, why is it? Why you gotta have meat? They were like, I don't know, I just crave it. I said, okay, well, why don't you have the same craving about fruits and vegetables? You know what I mean? I said it's more so your mind playing tricks on you. You don't gotta have that damn meat. Cause I mean, what vitamins and minerals you get over? They said, well, you know, the scientists say you gotta have so much protein and fiber. I said, man, listen, you can get the same protein, fiber, and all the other bullshit you talking about right now out of the green shit that grow out the goddamn ground.
And you want to know why? the meat that they eating is eating the stuff that grow out of the ground.
Facts.
Like the cow eat vegetation all day, and then you eat the cow. That's insane.
Yeah, man, it's amazing. And let me just say that, oh, okay, we got Shantae. Sister Shantae want to join. Let me get her email up in here. Um, Anybody that want to get up here and build with us panelists, man, and be a part of the show, just drop your email in the chat room, and for sure I'm gonna send you an invite, just like I'm doing now, and we get you right up here on the panel, man. But let's talk some more about Kanye West before we get on veganism and meat eating. Um, what's up, underdog? What's good, my brother? How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. Appreciate you having on.
Man, appreciate you coming through, stopping by. We about to crank it up. I see Lindsay.
Man.
Okay. Yeah, talk to him. My bad. I'm going
Man, I
on.
had just had a crazy thought, man. I feel like you never know in the future, man. Kanye might be running for president. The little thing he's putting right now.
Work facts. Hey, I'm gonna tell you some funny shit though. Are y'all looking at this on YouTube? Y'all looking at this on the YouTube?
Yeah.
Alright.
Nah.
Yo, cause I'm finna share the thumb cover, right? Everybody can see the thumb cover that I made, the thumbnail for the video. And I chose this thumbnail, man, for a reason. Because I thought this picture of Kanye West was funny as fuck. Let me give a shout out to Flat Earth Trini.
Hey, that boy been eating some meat. That boy been eating some meat, boy.
Hey, Flat Earth Treaty said, what you think about that chick from Smallsville involved in that child trafficking exposing the Clintons and Rothschilds? Listen, I'm going to be honest, and this going to make me lose kudos, but I don't even know what you talking about, Trini. My bad. I'm going to look into it for you, though. Now, check this out, though. I got to talk about this shit because y'all know I'm silly, man. I get high and I like to laugh. And this fucking picture of Kanye West, yo, with this red hat on, with his titties. Yo, he got titties on this picture. Look, and look, the shorts he got. Listen, the shorts is a bud.
Hey, but he's smart though. I'm trying to see, bro. I think he's trying to infiltrate, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? He realized he can't go on you know what I'm saying, the right way. So he trying to dress how they dress. You know what I'm saying? That could be the only thing I can conceive, bro.
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
Got the titties out and everything.
And that's what make it funny, cause he a rich guy. But he's trying to look like this white Republican who fucks with Donald Trump, you know, like he trying to look like, you know.
That's crazy, bro.
Hey, yo, that shit weird, man, because he got these shorts on, man, and they stop above his knees, and his fucking knees ashy, and then he got these fucking titties, and he got this look on his face like, What exactly is a Republican again? I'm one too.
Yeah, what exactly is the Dow Jones exactly? Yeah. Hell no.
Yeah, man, look like they had a rough night.
Oh shit, boy. How do you go from Through the Wire to this dude with his nipples out? With oh my God, dog, no, and look, the white dude who's standing next to her with the folder just gotta keep his head down, cause if he fuck around and look over at Kanye, he gonna fucking just blow up laughing, man. Kanye gonna be like, "What's funny? You motherfucker,
Right.
you."
He said on TMZ, yeah, like it took.
Say what? Say what, underdog?
He said on TMZ he had liposuction.
He had liposuction.
Yep.
Oh man. Let me get Heen Boy up in here, man. Hey, look, my last live stream, I had got some super chat donations, and I didn't even call them out, man. You know who you were. Let me just say, shout out to you, man. I was that was fucking with me, cause when folks give me stuff, man, I like to tell them thank you, man. For real, people don't have to do it, so man, yeah, I appreciate y'all. But yeah, who that is? Let me get you up in here. We got Lindsay coming, and who is this? Heen boy. All right, let me get y'all some invites going. Again, if you want to join the show and be part of today's panel and build with us, just drop your email in the chat like you see these guys doing, and we'll send you an invite. Talk to them, panelists.
Hey, that's what's
Like
so what you doing, man. For
King,
giving like the regular people a voice, man. That's cold. But go ahead.
Man, not only listen, I don't even look at this shit like me doing y'all a favor. I look at this shit like y'all doing me a favor. Cause I'm gonna tell you something. Hold up. Shout out knowledge uprising. Hey, because look, the reason I say y'all doing me a favor, cause I can fucking just crank this thing up and I can go 3-4 hours solo teaching, doing lectures, man. Y'all done saw me do it. Y'all know how I get out. I'll go 8 hours by myself just doing sacred geometry syncretism. But I ain't gonna lie, after a while, I want somebody to talk to. I want a person to talk to. And I'm gonna tell you, man, I really appreciate y'all coming through and just talking to me about regular stuff because we're a very deep community over here. And it's good to laugh and just go and talk about some shallow shit like Kanye West sometime. So I'm one of the flat earth channels that try to lighten up and still keep a good relationship with the mainstream public. Like I try to talk about politics here and there, rap the shit that started me. I still want to be public friendly to the people who, regular motherfuckers. So shows like this, I like, man. You know what I'm saying? Just building with everybody and just talking about whatever the fuck we want to talk about. It ain't even got to be deep. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Cause you can't get on the like you got a nice little following. Like if you tried to get on like one of these I call boule type people, you can't get on their channels, man, and none of that,
You
man. But
can't,
y'all
you
go ahead.
can't, you can't get on no black cut. All of these folks that say they pro-black, they doing something for black people. They got all these channels coming out talking about black this, black that, all that. They ain't doing this. They ain't doing the very least that they can give to their followers and subscribers is give them your fucking platform that they help build. That's the very least of.
There you go.
Listen to me. If you got a YouTube channel, the very fucking least you can give your subscribers is an open panel and let's talk like how we doing now. So I try to do this every week. And just think if all YouTubers did this, the approachability that we'll have in these communities. But people don't want to be approached because they don't want to be challenged, and they know they cannot debate Brother Sanchez on none of my teachings, not on veganism. And like I said, I'm even taking up for Donald Trump and Kanye West right now, and I got my arguments ready if you want to debate it. So to the people listening, if you think something wrong with Kanye, then come debate me. I think Kanye is a genius. I admire him for what he's
He a
doing.
genius, but he's sick, man. Like I'm not gonna agree with none of that shit he's saying. I mean, I agree with him with the aspect that we're in mental slavery, but at the same time, it was more than a mental thing to us. I mean, because yeah, you like I said, I did a video on breaking the buck, and breaking the buck, right? That shows the process of how they broke the male aspect and showed that they was a dominant. You know what I'm saying? They was a dominant or superior race towards us. You know what I'm saying? And it's more than that, but I can't agree with saying that it was a choice for us because some of us didn't even understand the choice. Because I talked to this African guy, right? This African guy, he just came from Ghana. He been over here for like 12 months. And he tell me that the reason a lot of people went over there, we're gonna talk about the first generation, the first people that came over there. Then people went over there, they 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 thought like childs. They didn't understand certain concepts and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So they
So
seen
he,
it, they smiled, they looked at a mirror, they seen the mirror, and they thought the mirror was so fascinating. Like, here, you can have this for the mirror. They would trade their kids and off.
I don't
And
think
hey,
that's
I'm
that simple, brother.
hey,
now I didn't say
hey,
it was
bro.
that simple, brother. But I'm just giving you an aspect of understanding of what I did when I talked to a guy from Ghana, Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up, how they look at
Hey,
slavery. I got their
hey,
understanding of slavery. You get what I'm saying?
hey, hey,
Like
man. Just,
No,
hey,
I understand what you. Go ahead.
look at it in his point of view. Like he's saying it
I
was a
mean, that's
choice.
free thought. That's his point of view. That's his opinion. So
Yeah,
I'm not gonna knock his opinion or his free thought. But at the end of the day, it was not a choice. We can debate
but
about that
okay,
all
but
night. We can
look,
debate about that for years.
But
Yeah,
it
there was a
was a
mental
choice
part,
because
but
they didn't just come
let's
into
just start
Africa.
being
They
All right,
lived
hold
there.
on, hold on.
That's the
my
difference.
point of
Wait a
view.
minute, wait. Let me say this. Slavery wasn't a choice. I agree. But staying in slavery is a goddamn choice. That's a choice.
Like I said, when you talk about breaking the buck and you put the fear in their heart, when you beat somebody and you call the whole fucking plantation around there, you got fucking 90 slaves surrounded around this one tree, and they beat that one slave so bad, call him a nigga, beat him so bad, put webs all over his back, and they tell him, oh, this is what, you know what I'm saying, you gonna have to bow by. And all them other slaves, it put fear in their heart. They
Well,
looking like
listen,
evil
here,
and
listen,
on
hold
them.
on,
And if you know
wait. Let me tell you what a boy from Alabama got to say about that scenario, and I'm from Alabama.
go ahead,
So
brother
my
from Alabama. I'm in North Carolina, so I'm a Carolina boy.
well,
We can
well,
go
well
at it,
let
brother.
me tell you what
Go
I'm gonna
ahead.
say. If I was the slave getting beat and all them other slaves was standing around, I wouldn't be mad at massa for beating me. I'd be mad at them for being
There you
fucking
go.
cowards. So
There you
listen,
go.
so when you
There
talk
you
about
go.
slavery to a person who is like me, I'm beyond the emotions part of it. Now I used to cry and be like,
Yeah,
yeah,
you were, but
but
who's
hold
to
on,
say them other people
wait.
wasn't?
But hold
I
on. Let me
mean,
say
come
this
on,
and I'm gonna pass.
you gotta look at
Y'all
it
ain't talk.
the whole bigger
Y'all ain't.
picture, brother.
Yeah, talk, brother, because you cut me off. Go ahead.
I said you gotta look at the bigger picture. I get what you saying, but you gotta look at the bigger picture. Everybody didn't look at you like that. Everybody's heart wasn't strong like yours, brother. You get what I'm
So,
saying?
brother,
I got
See,
people agree with that.
hold
they
on,
submitted, they submitted to
wait,
that
hold
stuff,
on.
man.
You gotta build with me, knowledge uprising. We're gonna go back and forth, but we gotta listen to each other. What I'm
Okay,
telling
brother,
you
I
is,
got you.
you right. Everybody heart went like that, but that ain't the white person fault. That ain't the enemy fault. Listen, man. If my children heart ain't strong and they cowards, that's Brother Sanchez's fault that they go out there and get predated on by a predator because I didn't make them a warrior. That's my fault as a parent. And if I breed the type of people that'll stand around and watch their loved one get tortured, that's horrible. Those slaves were horrible people, man. And the people who had them enslaved were even horrible. All of it was fucking horrible. The fucking slaves don't get a pass for being cowards and they lost the war and they didn't have a choice because they came over and the white man
There
won.
you
No,
go.
you don't get no
There you
fucking
go.
pass, man. You should have won. You should have won. Why didn't you win? It was your fault. There's no excuses. No, that we gotta take some of this fucking blame, brother. So
Hey,
I agree with you that slavery is not no choice because don't nobody choose to be a slave, but you choose to stay a slave.
there you go. There you go. And bro Sanchez, let me add on to that. Not to mention, they had gunpowder. They had guns. You know what I mean? So you got to think about this too, man. And I'm gonna give it to you, blood straight raw. I don't believe for one fact, for 1 second, that our people was cowards back in them times. I don't believe that shit because again, you gotta understand they put fear. If the whole shit was about fear, then you wouldn't have had all the goddamn uprisings. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't believe our people were weak like that, bro. You talking about the motherfucking people, bro, that was
Yeah.
building, fucking running around with lions and shit. You know what I'm saying? To this day, my dad, he lived in Kenya. There's a tribe called the Maasai tribe. These motherfuckers, bro, go out to become a man. You got to go out and kill a fucking lion with a spear and a fucking shield. So all that shit about, oh, we was weak and all that, fuck all that shit, man. I ain't buying that. These motherfuckers had guns. We didn't have guns. And then on top of that, you got to look at it like this. All the strong motherfuckers they killed. You know what I'm saying? They killed all the granddaddies and all the priests and people like that. They left all the kids and turned them into slaves. Because I guarantee you, all the Zulu tribe, all them big warriors and all them other motherfuckers, they fought. But you think about it, they killed the mom and the daddy and left the kids. You know what I'm saying? Now you got the slave owners being able to be more susceptible now to raise a slave. They wasn't
And
just
even like you said with the Zulu tribe, man, they fought and fought, but eventually the South Africans with melanated skin started helping the British fight them. That's why the Zulu couldn't win. I mean, the shit gets deep, man.
But bro,
You know, I'm talking about
you
this
gotta think
slavery
about
shit,
this,
man. Like,
who wrote that history though, bro? You know what I'm saying?
No, what
Who
I'm
wrote
saying
that
is
history?
we still doing slavery shit, man. So really, like,
Right.
ain't nothing changed.
that's
I mean,
because
it's
that's a trait. That's
modified.
because that's a trait we got. Just
No,
like
not because,
you eating
because,
vegan, just like your veganism
not
or you
because.
eat fucking meat. It's
Listen.
a fucking
It's
trait.
not because.
It's a
It's
trait that
because.
carries down. It's
No,
a
I
trait
come
we
in
carry
your
down,
house,
man.
right? Listen, knowledge. I come in your house. I take your whole family up to the mountain, and I starve y'all out. You gonna start doing what I say to eat. That's what it was. It ain't had nothing to do with force. These motherfuckers was in a foreign land, man. You gotta understand it.
There
And
you
we
go.
here now because
There
they
you go.
sacrificed their whole life. Like, you know what I'm saying? If they'd have just laid down and tried to fight, it'd have killed all them motherfuckers,
There
man.
you go.
Yeah, and
But we
then when it
talking
goes
about.
down generation after generation, it becomes a trait.
No,
First
bro.
generation to
No,
the fifth
no, no,
generation,
no, it don't. No,
if
it
they
don't.
still eating
No,
ham
it
hocks
don't.
and
Can
they
we
eating
go one at a
leftovers
time,
and they
though?
putting that shit on the plate, you telling me, goddamn, 5 generations later, 50 years later, they still not gonna be doing it? Yes, they was doing that because that
Bro,
was a
mental
step. That's what
slavery.
they had
Okay,
to eat.
so
That's
check
Hold
what
this
on,
they
out.
knowledge.
had to eat.
You real passionate right now, brother. We
Yeah, just
appreciate
Like,
me,
that, but
man.
let
y'all
us
gotta
let
think.
you
Y'all
build.
gotta
Hold
think
up.
about all that shit,
You
man.
still talking.
Like,
I understand that. Hold on for a second. We hear exactly what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? We all read books and all of that. We
So
understand
here's
that.
my
You know, but
question.
we all
Here's
hold
my
on.
okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh my bad. I ain't
No,
mean to
you
cut you
got
off.
it. You
You
got it. I
continue.
know. I actually
I,
cut you off. Go ahead.
I wanted to say this, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't have an African history. I can't trace back to Africa at all. You know what I mean? As far back as I can go, there is no African in my family. So all I have is the stories of Native American. You know what I mean? And all my stories come from my people not playing no shit when it came to white people coming over to the Americas. They
There
said it
you
was an
go.
all-out war. It was an all-out war from the gate, and those that got captured might have got enslaved, but the rest of them fought all the way up until the end, until they couldn't fight anymore. You know what I mean? We got a lot of land taken from us. We was in court up until the late '80s trying to get land back.
There you
You know
go.
what I mean? Right here in the Americas for my family. You know
Did
what
you
I mean?
know white people
So
was
what I know
fighting with
is
us?
that slavery is partially a choice just because the simple fact that they had a choice to fight. My people talk when I used to be like, oh nah man, you know they tricked us. They like no, they didn't trick us. As soon as they seen it was a problem, they fought all the way up until the end as much as they could. They had nothing to do with who was strong and who wasn't. If you wasn't down for the cause, you had to get killed too. That's the way they played it over here.
There
I
you go.
grew up down there and all of that, man. I don't got no family
man,
over
like
there, so
I
I
said,
can't speak.
mine just
But I can
extorted our
speak.
labor.
You
They
you
used us
passionate
because
and
they
you
knew
cutting
we
me
was
off. You
dumb
won't let
enough
me talk, brother. You talk
to do
for an
this shit,
hour
man.
already. So calm
They
down real
used
quick.
us.
Knowledge, you good? You
You know
good,
All right,
what?
man.
brother?
Hey,
I'm gonna
hey,
be
guess
quiet,
what?
man. I
Let me.
apologize. I'm not
Let,
trying to overtalk anybody, but like this shit, this whole slavery subject touched me deep, man.
and
So
listen. Let
I'm
me
gonna let you
say
guys
this.
build, man. I'm gonna be quiet.
Let me say this to everybody on the panel. Salute all of you guys and salute you, knowledge, because we know. Most of us know the paradigm you coming out of, my brother, and we got love for you. And what we're gonna do is, we know that you're passionate, but we do got to let everybody talk without them being cut off. So listen, the way it's going right now, I ain't really got no complaints for the most part. I think is going good. So we ain't gonna stop you if you got the urge to cut in, long as you catch yourself and do like we're doing now. But check this out. I got a question for you, knowledge. And for anybody else on the panel, after you answer it, they can answer it too. Let's talk about Kanye West, man, and some of the stuff he's saying that's getting him, kind of. Because I don't know if y'all know, like I said, I don't give a fuck about Kanye West, but I gotta keep it real. I like his music. I've been following him for a minute. He was one of the best producers that ever lived. Yeah, Kanye was one of the best producers to ever live. Shout out to the sister on the panel that just joined us. I'm gonna mute you for 1 second, sister. So yeah, man, the man came into the hip hop game and brought a whole production style that when there at first people was been sampling, but Kanye West kind of, you know, made sampling famous. I love the man music. I think he's a musical genius. Now, I do want to know, because he lost 9 million followers. That ain't a small number, people. Come on, 9 million people stopped fucking with Kanye because of his viewpoints on Kanye West and a lot of more things. And he said that he's a free thinker. Now we're gonna play some of those statements that got Kanye West crucified in a minute. But before we do that, let's just open up the panel for the question. What did you hear from Kanye mouth on the panel? What did you hear out of Kanye mouth that either made you get pissed off and say fuck him, or made you say, you know what, he's got a point there? Let me hear from you guys.
Man, Kanye West. This is how I see it. And I had to debate some of my brothers. But Kanye West is just like any other man, y'all boys. Y'all don't understand something. The only difference between Kanye West and everybody on this panel and everybody that's viewing is probably the money in his pockets. But you got to think about it. He a free thinker, bro. That's it. His truth is his truth. Now, whether we want to debate him on that, that's fine. But his truth is his truth. But again, just like we analyze everything with a fine-tooth comb, flat Earth, globe Earth, the moon, the stars, everything that Bro Sanchez give us, or even own things that we ponder in our own minds, you got to break the shit down and don't get so emotional in it. You know what I'm saying? What is he saying? You know what I'm saying? Whether or not did the media just release a sound bite, or you know what I'm saying, or they just gave you just enough for what they want you to hear, and then they put a propaganda behind it when you just jump into that argument, not really analyzing what the brother actually said. Again, he's just like any other brother, and that's all I got to say. I yield to the floor.
I agree. You know what I mean? I agree. I just believe that at the same time, he's a victim of his circumstance. So when he made all those old albums where he was so-called more conscious Kanye, you know, or more black, you know, thinking black Kanye, is because he had just got out of the hood not that long ago. You know what I mean? So he went from doing hood stuff, going to the corner store and all of that, to getting, you know, eating Grey Poupon and stuff like that, caviar, you know, whatever rich people eat. You know what I'm saying? So when you go from those two major differences, why wouldn't you think that way? You know what I mean? You're gonna say George Bush don't like black people because you just was feeling victimized the same way as black people do. Now you feel privileged.
Oh
you're
my
thinking
God.
the same way as the people who you're around.
Facts.
You're around the Kardashians. That's where you're gonna act.
Facts. And why don't people get this shit? Like,
and this shit was brilliant. It was brilliant. I know if I'm about to have a big fight and we have to weigh off, I might headbutt the next boxer just so, okay, promotion. That was big.
And you know what else so deep about it? Not only is it good promotion, but it also don't compromise who Kanye West is, because even when he came into the game, he wasn't like none of the other rappers. When Kanye came into the game, he was on some positive shit. He wasn't just on no selling dope type shit. You know, he was talking, his hit songs was shit like Gold Digger and shit. You know, just he made a song, Jesus Walks. I ain't a Christian, but you know, I don't agree with him promoting that, but he ain't like the other artists. He always had a degree of weirdness to him that he maintained. He always had a degree of think outside the box, critical thinking. And these dumb mumble rappers like T.I., and T.I. ain't a dumb mumble rapper, but he's a country bumpkin, and yes, he kind of slow. And you know, compared to Kanye West, T.I. would be considered mumble rap, because if you compare College Dropout to trap music, one of T.I. trap albums, you're going to get more lyrical sustenance from Kanye than you will T.I. Let's just keep it real. I'm from the South.
Facts. Me too.
And it's a publicity stunt, the same publicity stunt when he said Bush don't like black people. It's the same move he doing. Now he's saying black people had a choice. Bush don't like black people. You know what I'm saying? It's the same little move. It's brilliant.
But
Kanye
but
West.
just check this out though.
Uh-huh.
When you say publicity stunt, but he's right though, because we even right now in 2018, May 3rd, 2018, we got a choice to put that goddamn liquor bottle down, put that gun down, and start getting our hoods back together. We got a choice, bro. We got a choice in all this shit, bro. Whether you white or black, Puerto Rican, we all got a choice to start loving each other. And that's the most powerful shit that I heard him say.
Hey,
Don't
Brandon,
get
let
rid of
me
them
ask you
guns though.
this.
Keep them guns though.
Hold on, let me ask you this, Brandon.
No. What I'm saying, when I say
no, I'm just asking you a question.
Go ahead.
All right. What would you have done when that boat pulled up? Okay, now you escape, you running through them woods, you starving, and they hunting you down. What would you have did? So when he said they didn't have a choice, because that would have been us, the free thinkers would have been running through the woods. Now what we gonna do is the question.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what I would have did, and it's the God honest truth. I would have fought, bro. I would have tried to take his men. If I
okay, all right, yeah, you fighting. It's 9 of us. It's like the panel against the chat, the whole chat room against us 9.
Right.
Come on, man. It's an unwinnable war, man. But go ahead.
But check this out. Though. Check this out. I wanted to go down in history, just like Nat Turner did. That okay, I could follow in his footprints. Okay, Brandon, Sir Drop, Knowledge, Bro Sanchez, Heen Boy, and all the brothers on this panel. They could have laid down and became slaves, but it would have been known throughout the history of time that them motherfuckers fought. They lost their goddamn lives. So now when they do enslave the whole chat, you're gonna have 4, 5, 15 of them say, hey man, shit, them motherfuckers died. You know what I'm saying?
I think the motherfuckers, I think the people that was over here, when we got over here, they was supposed to unite and help us fight off top. Other than that, you was gonna pick some cotton, bro, in case the motherfuckers over here was like, nah, we on that side.
Right.
It was a big market though, but it's a market. We talking money now. We talking hemp versus cotton. You know what I'm saying? So they pushing the cotton agenda and they pushing the hemp agenda.
Now let me ask Knowledge a question before I play the video. Knowledge. I want y'all to answer that question. What did Kanye say that made you? Because Knowledge, I know you for black people. I get it. So I know Kanye being
yes sir. I'm for you. I'm for everybody, brother.
All right, now let me say
I hear somebody bashing you. I hear somebody talking about Bro Sanchez. I'm gonna come at him because I rocks with you,
and I rocks
just
with
like
you
I
for
rock
that.
with my boys. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not having it. And I feel like he was attacking us as a community. Like, and I get what I'm saying. He was defending them blacks that's pro-Trump. But I'm not pro-Trump.
Wait a minute, slow down.
Okay, let me tell you.
That's why I like to fuck with Knowledge. Now, guess what? I got a question for you. I hear you. You said that you feel like the shit he's saying goes against black people. I think the shit he's saying will free black people. So now we both got to see where we getting this shit different from. So Knowledge, you got to tell me right now.
Yeah.
What name the one thing that stand out to you what Kanye said that got you like this? That's just all of a sudden got you like, okay, well fuck Kanye now. He's dangerous.
Well, I'm not necessarily saying fuck him. I'm just saying I disagree with him. The shit he said came out of his mouth wrong. It wasn't a place. It wasn't a time. Not to be on some white man's TMZ show to do that.
Oh, wait a minute though. Everybody go on TMZ.
I know it gets deep. I know it gets deep, brother. But this is how I feel, brother. Just like how you feel about that situation. This is how I feel.
I got you.
He had no right going on the TMZ saying that shit. If he wanted to say that, he could have did it different. He could have worded it different. He didn't have to go on fucking TMZ and do that interview, man. Like just the whole interview, like he talking about it was more of us than them. He said, I love Trump, and I'm not gonna lie with him. Everybody in the 90s, Donald Trump was on Home Alone. He was on The Fresh Prince. Everybody know that.
But wait a minute, wait. Slow down. We got you.
But this
Go ahead.
is pre-politic. You get what I'm saying?
But listen. Check it out. Can we really fault him if you can't even tell me something that he said that's against black people? Because right now, when he said that he's promoting free thinking and he's only standing by Trump because what Trump represent the opposite of the liberal vote, the opposite of the dumb. Yeah, Trump represent the opposite of the dumbed down liberal mentality that T.I. represent. So my thing is this. So you agree? Excuse me, I'm having a beer. I'm gonna have me a couple of beers today. Yeah.
Man, I'm about to go get me a motherfucking 40. What?
Hey, check this shit out. Check this shit out though. I got a question though. Do you agree with what T.I. said when T.I. was going at Kanye, telling him like, man, you wrong for this. It's okay to have your thoughts, but be considerate. Don't be basically saying it in public. Like, don't.
That's what David Banner told him.
And to me, David Banner and T.I. some fake ass conscious revolutionary,
they are.
Man.
You ain't never lied. You ain't. If it wasn't affected them, they wouldn't have never thought that. Like if they wouldn't have never experienced some shit just because they got all that money, they wouldn't have never be on that free thought shit. I feel you on that. That's just a publicity stunt, just like Kanye doing. I mean, and Kanye wanted to do it because he wanted to say, hell, let me see what everybody think about this. Let me go ahead and say this because he's been thinking it. He's been thinking it for about a week, even before TMZ. He's been all over Breakfast Club and everywhere talking about it. You know what I'm saying? But we get your ideas.
Listen.
But I
still haven't heard you say one thing. Kanye,
it was a choice.
Slavery was a choice.
Slavery was a choice. That's what it was.
Now wait a minute.
That's what it was.
Now wait a minute. When he said slavery was a choice,
that's what it was.
Now listen. That's his opinion, right? But check this out. That's not him condoning slavery. He did not one time condone slavery. Kanye West don't agree with slavery. He hates slavery. And I agree
but
with he said that he thinks slavery was a choice. And in a way, he is right. In a way, he's right. Now, I disagree with him. I don't think it was a choice overall. But in a way, if we start getting deep into it, but if we start getting deep into it and overthinking it, how Kanye brainy ass doing right now, then you'll come to the conclusion that it was.
But he don't even read, man.
Well, listen. Anything you allow,
he don't even read. So how can you say it was a choice if he don't understand slavery and the aspect of it? Yeah,
I can't say that about him. I mean, to the least, I think he understands slavery. I think when he says it's a choice, it's important for you to understand the context he's talking from. He's saying that being a slave was a choice because basically, if you were overpowered and you were conquered, but you had the enemy outnumbered, in a way, that's kind of like a choice. I'm trying to get him on that one because what I'm saying is no one chooses to be a slave, but you can be a slave based upon someone overpowered you. So in that case, it's a choice. Yeah, go ahead.
Can you read exactly the statement that he made? Let's read the context.
Yeah, because
I can go to it while you're playing. It don't take me number 5 points.
Okay. Man, go ahead and do that because we have to look at it from a realistic aspect.
Yeah.
There is no way to enslave a people who refuse to be enslaved.
There you go, brother. There you go.
People were so proud. Hear me out. People were so proud of that Black Panther quote. Let me drown in the ocean with my ancestors who refused. Okay, so people made a choice. People were so proud of that, but they never took the context in which Killmonger said, "Let me die in the ocean with my ancestors." He was saying that those who refused to be slaves killed themselves because they knew that it would be better to be dead. But now people are saying, "Oh, it's not a choice," when y'all just agreed that it was a choice. I'm sorry, I don't mean to yell, but it's the fucking truth, though.
Wow.
It's the truth. They agreed that it was a choice, but now they don't agree that it's a choice. Come on, man. People are confused. They're confused.
Wow.
It ain't no wrong answer though. It's all an opinion. There ain't no wrong answers. But go ahead.
And not only that, I'm glad he and boy said that. If you play the whole clip, not just the sound bite, in the context that he was using, why he said what he said, you'll get more clarity. But again, people so emotional. People quick to jump on the
All
my
right,
God.
all right. Well, listen,
He said that.
let's play a little bit of the. I got a 3-minute one with him and T.I. Let's check it out.
These is all super pretty things that make you feel everything is safe. I got my polo shirt, I got my horse, it's all good. I got my cross on me.
Nah,
I agree, but
can't hear nothing.
when you have lives
Not on the panel. I don't know if the chat can hear it, but we can.
The chat can hear it. Normally, when I do this, what I have to do is I have to have my panelists mute their panel mic and switch over to the YouTube video. And it's like we gotta switch back and forth from YouTube to the panel so y'all can be able to hear the video on that side. I don't know why y'all can't. You know what? You can hear. Matter of fact, don't worry about it. You know what I'm gonna do? I got y'all. Hold on. I got you.
Hey, bro.
Hey, go say that. Let me tell you what Kanye West said.
Wait.
Kanye West said,
Oh, wait a minute.
and I quote,
Wait a minute.
when you hear about
Oh
slavery,
my God, wait a minute. Wait a daggone minute. Wait a minute. Y'all just irritate the people, man. I was telling y'all to hold up. I was adjusting the audio. Whatever y'all was saying, it was amplified in their ears. I hope didn't nobody eardrum get broken. Wait a minute, cause I'm switching the mixer.
I'm coming in.
I'm switching the mixer around so we can be able to hear the video. All right. All right.
Bro Sanchez, am I?
I can hear everybody on the panel loud and clear. I can hear you. All right. So listen. We're about to check out the video, right? Do me a favor, mute your mics until you hear something in the video that you want to talk about. So the way we're gonna do this to all of my panelists is like a buzz in, buzz out type of a thing. When you ain't talking, you're muted. Then when you want to talk, just unmute yourself and buzz in. And you know, I'm not telling you not to buzz in, not to talk. I'm just saying when you're not talking, be muted. And whenever you want to talk, just unmute yourself and come in. But right now, I got the audio arranged where you guys will be able to hear the audio at this time. So I'm gonna play it and y'all let me know if you can hear it, okay?
Cool.
as artists, that gives us an obligation to stand.
Did you hear T.I. talking about an obligation?
Yeah, you coming in good.
All right, let's play this real quick. And it might be a little choppy. It seems like my internet fucking with me all of a sudden. Let's listen to this. Y'all can listen to it a minute. Let's hear. This is a little 3-minute video that's got 1 million views. T.I. Kanye, a little snippet. Let's check it out. If you got something to say, unmute yourself. I'll pause it. You know how we do it. Let's check it out.
Like, these is all super pretty things that make you feel everything is safe. I got my polo shirt, I got my horse. It's all good. I got my cross on me.
I agree, but I just think that when you have lives lost as artists, that gives us an obligation to stand up against all of that kind
You
of
know,
stuff.
me putting the hat on forces an evolution, because there's, even for me, I know so much more in the past 3 days, because I'm getting this energy, positive or negative, agreeing with me, disagreeing with me. It's like, and that's like sharpens the diamond and shit. Our mind, our consciousness, the way we're thinking, just breaking some shit.
Your intentions from what you tell me are pure, but the direction that you took to get there is a bit unorthodox and kind of, I would say, some people would say thoughtless.
If I had not done what I felt and I just thought, then it would have just never happened. And when I wear that hat, it's like a fight for equality. Like, oh, I can wear this hat too. I think people get mad at me when I name my idols, and I don't say Michael Jordan, I say Disney.
I just want you to consider all the people who just might be terribly like just torn apart and hurt.
I really.
But see, I'm gonna pause a minute. I'm gonna say this. See, what T.I. asking Kanye to do is remain the good old little boy. Remain a good old little boy, Kanye. You got these thoughts and these ideologies, but don't you say that to stay in line like the rest of us so you can get a show on TV like T.I. did. Kanye West didn't get no show like T.I. T.I. had his own celebrity TV show right after he got busted with a goddamn gun arsenal. Get fucking real. If you can't see this shit, then I don't know what to tell you. Kanye ain't selling out. And him wearing a hat that say "Make America Great Again," what's the big fucking deal? Don't you not want this country to be great? Don't you live in the motherfucker? Make the fucking whole world great for that matter. Let's make everything great again.
Right?
Facts.
God damn. It's just black people they so easily manipulated with like, and T.I. really ain't got no good argument. That's why what he's saying is vague as hell. T.I. keeps saying, did you think about the people that, I think some people think what you doing is thoughtless. How is what I'm doing thoughtless by sharing my thoughts? Can I get an
Right.
Thank you.
That is crazy.
Amen. How if it's any time you need to be thoughtless is when you sharing your fucking thoughts. Like I don't give a damn who around what they got to say. My mama, my daddy, if I got a thought on my heart, I'ma share it. And everybody should be thoughtless when it comes to sharing their thoughts. It's the people around. Yeah, because if you got real friends around you, no matter what your ideology and your thoughts are, they'll be willing to hear them and they won't tell you no shit like what T.I. saying.
Right. Hey, it's sort of like that video, that Supreme video you had. You know what I'm saying? They talking about Phil Valentine and whatnot. And you was trying to explain to him, like, no, I was just speaking from the heart, bro. You take it how you want to take it. Hell yeah.
Man, T.I. just like Ray Lewis to me, bro. When the whole kneeling doing the flag thing. Ray Lewis, the whole, you know what I'm saying, all this shit. But then next thing you know, you see his ass on both knees and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit, man. They just want to be the good boy, that whole good old boy mentality. You know what I'm saying? Like Bro Sanchez said. And that shit, that to me, that's a fucking coward. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it go back to what y'all was telling y'all, man. When Nat Turner rebelled, he had a choice. You had one motherfucking slave who ratted his ass out and brought the whole goddamn shit down because the motherfuckers were cowards. They ain't want to fight. They'd rather just pick. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, bro.
See,
what people don't realize.
And that's just something you gotta think about how backwards the world is and how backwards pro-blacks are, how easily manipulated they are, right? Here you is with Kanye West, who got half of a college education and never sold drugs. In fact, before he was a rapper, he was a fucking music producer. And to be a producer, you got to be hella technical. So he's a very deep thinker. All right, he was a lyricist, not no trap rapper. On the other hand, you got T.I., who had a fucking hit called 24s about the rims on his car. He's sitting there getting mad at, hey, mute your mic till it's time to come in right quick. Let me just say this. T.I. sitting there mad at Kanye. Everybody's saying Kanye wrong, right? He the man with the hit that's talking about rims spinning on his car. And on the other hand, Kanye West got all the hits that's telling you about some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Ups and downs and shit, the name of his hits. You know what I'm saying? Deep hits, Through the Wire, you know? And I'm just showing you how backwards this shit is. I can't get over it because here go a man who was busted with over fucking 50 guns, an arsenal. He had some shit now. Brother Sanchez will be put away forever, they caught me with. T.I. had all them guns. He used to sell dope. Kanye West, on the other hand, college education, ain't never had that many guns, got caught with it. And now he's the ignorant one for saying have freedom of thought, think, use your mind. And now T.I. the damn smart one for saying maintain the status quo. Tell me if shit ain't backwards.
It was prophesied. It was said the wise will be considered dumb and the dumb will be considered wise. And now
But we know what it is. You know what I'm saying? We know what it is. You can see the way it's playing out. It's a damn movie on TV. You know what I mean? You know, you could tell from the beginning when he first went to the Trump Towers to meet with Trump when he first became president. You could tell the way the stage was setting up. They had set the stage from the beginning so that and I'm not trying to change the subject, but well, you know, the North Korean and South Korean presidents just met up. China just did some stuff with just targeted the U.S. president, not U.S. presidents. They just targeted U.S. aircrafts flying over Africa with lasers and all of that, and they've been dying over there on the low. This ain't been real big on TV. So it's like, okay, how can I get these stupid people to? And I ain't talking about us because we gonna talk about current events. We gonna talk about everything. But people so wrapped up in the Kanye thing, they not even preparing themselves for a war. They ain't stocking up. They ain't learning how to plant food and stuff like that to survive, just in case we get hit with our own Hiroshima. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what's going to happen to our cities in the next couple of months. You know what I mean? They set that stage along. I peeped. I said, okay, they got all these people, you know, Steve Harvey, Kanye West, and everybody coming at him. Oh, forget Steve Harvey, forget Kanye. You gonna go meet with Trump? That's the ops. Oh, you know, they set the stage. Now look at everybody. Why are you so surprised? As if the man wasn't just hugging this man last year. He was hugged up with him. You can't get more personal with a man than you're hugging. You're hugging him.
And you know, and the crazy thing about it is, Kanye ain't said one thing that's stupid. T.I. the one saying all the shit that's, you know, maintaining the ignorance. So the crazy thing, what I want, oh, matter of fact, we got to hit play on this. I'll ask y'all after we hit play. Let's listen to some more real quick.
Want to take that.
Mute y'all mics for a second. Remember our deal, all right? Let's hear this right quick. Unmute yourself when you want to speak, though.
I really want to take that hurt off of them. And
so I just want to come on the point he just made.
We just hit play. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, what he was just saying, they go about us not preparing, you know what I'm saying, about to go to war and everything.
Oh, okay.
To me,
okay.
my opinion is it's just the fact that we've grown too docile as a people.
No, I don't think we docile. I just think that, man, look at me. I'm sitting here on a hangout. You talking about going to war, we wouldn't even be on YouTube right now. I think that these people in the crowd wolf so much that you can't blame the people for not saying, oh shit, let me go get some MREs, let me go buy sleeping bag, let me start digging an underground bunker. The news said we're gonna go at war with North Korea and Syria. Man, listen, I don't even give a fuck. Whatever happened, happened. That's how I think. And if you gotta get ready, you already fucked up. I'm already ready. See, because what does it take to get ready? For you to load your guns. You don't have to, like, I hate when somebody get to fight and they do all that stretching and shit. Like, stop being scared and just go fight. Like, how ready you gotta get? If you got a gun, if you got the motherfucker loaded, you ready. You ready.
Facts.
So exactly. You know, so when folks talk about Syria and we about to go to war, I laugh, man. Pass me another bill. When it happened, that's when I'll be ready. And to the end, I'm like everybody else. Fuck them. I ain't tripping.
But see, what I was saying was, like, when the time comes, you know what I'm saying? Like, anytime some major shit happen, or, you know, police shooting, or, you know, the church shootings, or, you know what I'm saying, anything really. It's like, you know what I'm saying, we just sit back and be like, you know, okay, you know, that's sad, cry about it, you know.
Because the news fake. But you can't, that's what I'm saying. You can't blame a motherfucker for cutting their TV on, saying all of that, and doing like Brother Sanchez, laughing till they cry, falling on the ground. I don't fucking know what's real or not. I don't know if it's a crisis act or somebody really died. September 11 was fake. Man, look here, everything on TV is Hollywood to me. So I can't really go along with, like I said, I hear you. Be prepared. Let's get ready. But yeah, don't look at the news and feel that you gotta, oh yeah. To me, if you look at the news and the more calm you get, the better. If you prepared, then yeah, just get calm now. Because to me, I ain't trying to get worked up. I'm not a reactionary person. If a war pop off right now, I'm just going to go to war. My adrenaline going to start pumping when it happen, and it's going to be on. I ain't going to have no fears. I'm going to know that it's a possibility that I'm going to die, and I'm going to go out in a blaze of fucking glory. But I ain't going to sit around and not play my Earth, Wind, and Fire, not play game of Monopoly with my children, not pop no popcorn on Friday. Man, look here. Fuck. What I'm saying is, I'm so relaxed that I'd rather talk about Kanye, dumbass, than the war with Syria. Because that, to me, that's going to have folks, it's like that type of energy where they want you to feel panicky and shit. Fuck them folks, man.
Bro, I'm with you on that. I feel like it's just a big distraction because, I mean, at the end of the day, all them motherfuckers working.
Yeah, I heard that shit was.
talking about it.
Yeah, I heard this shit was fake. Like, wait, I heard, like, you ever saw that movie Wag the Dog? Watch that movie, man. It's like they give us images on TV and all that, and it'd be like, wait, fake. Until it really happens, you'll never know, man.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's why I say, man, end of the day, all the motherfuckers working together. But the deaths are real. I mean, I'm from South Carolina, so you know what I'm saying. That church shooting that happened, that shit really happened.
I know that in these things, if all the deaths ain't fake and all that. I know I live in Las Vegas. We just had a shooting. I know it was some deaths. But should I be moved by this shit? The deaths that, listen, I ain't trying to sound heartless. I'm just saying, when I don't look at the news, I still see death on my Facebook wall. I'm from a city where that happens all the time. It don't go in the news, though. So all the thing I'm saying is, whatever we got to do it whether the news on or not. But if you got to react because of what you saw on CNN, I don't know what to say.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't really like to
at it like I'm the president of like my home, like everything that I can touch and can control and all that. I look at it like that. I don't really look off into politics. But somebody was about to say something.
You see, I didn't even put that shit in the title. The Syria war, North Korea war. I thought about it. I said, no, I ain't gonna talk about that. If they want, it's an open panel. So if y'all want to talk about it, of course we could talk about it as long as y'all want. And shout out to the brother. I ain't debating you. I'm just sharing my mind, showing people how Bro Sanchez think. I don't get. Look here,
no. Oh no, it ain't nothing like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was just sharing my opinion or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Nah, that's all it is. I was just saying. You know what I'm saying? Dang on. In general, that's all I was saying. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Hold on. Wait. Yo, mic super loud. It's super loud, and I think I turned you up earlier because you was low. Is that Brandon? Yeah, that's probably Brandon. Yeah, you could come in, Brandon. I'm gonna have to get your mic right. Yep, you all the way up.
My bad.
I don't know how you got all the way up. It just turned you up. Go ahead, talk to him now. You good?
Yeah, I was gonna piggyback on what Quentin's saying. I mean, as far as for the common person, yeah, you know what I mean. They don't know the damn top from bottom. You know what I mean. So yeah, for them, you know what I mean. Shit, catastrophic shit go down. Yeah, you know what I mean. They ain't gonna know what the fuck to do. But the bigger picture, like Brother Sanchez said, is if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. You yourself in your individual, in your home, your mama, your daddy, your brother, your sisters, your cousin, aunties, any fucking body that listen. Your job is to, you know what I mean, put the knowledge out there, and that's it. But anything that's gonna happen, bro. If these motherfuckers want to decide one day and say, hey, we gonna crash the stock market and the dollar bill ain't worth shit, well, damn it, well, hell, we gotta get our ass out there and start, you know what I'm saying, growing our own food. You know what I'm saying? That's why the universe made shit like that so simple. Just putting the damn seed in the ground and growing you some food. It might be a little bit more intricate than that, but what I'm saying is anything that's gonna happen, bro, gonna happen. Yeah. You know what I mean? We can try to say it all goddamn day, but at the end of the day, it's gonna happen regardless.
And I guess the best advice I can give you is the best preparation one can do is to get comfortable with the idea that you're gonna die anyway. You can't live forever. You can't. You got to die. Get that in your mind. Get comfortable with that idea. And guess what? If a war do break out, you'll be like Rambo around this bitch. Because guess what? I'm not going to war thinking, man, I gotta survive. I'm going to war thinking I'm finna kill me some shit. How many motherfucking heads I'm getting off before I go out?
Okay.
All right. Yeah, all right. You gotta think like that, or you gonna be the hood too. Shit.
Yeah, man, I know I'm gonna die if a war break out. I just want to know how many motherfuckers I can kill before I go. And y'all stop thinking on some survivalist, on some rodent type.
Oh, but yeah, no, I disagree because I probably would go out on thinking how many people I could save. Just my mentality. I'd be like, y'all follow me here, and y'all stay here, and here goes some food, and hey, how many guns we got? I'd be like trying to be a leader and trying to keep sort of like the house of the dead.
Slow
you know what I'm
down,
saying?
slow down, because I don't know if you can hear me or not. But what you just confused with a leader, that's a water boy. Now listen, that's cool. We need them too. We need the food man and the water man. But we need some damn shooters, man.
Real talk, bro. Real talk.
Hell yeah, that's the real hey, shit. You can't debate that.
If you want to hand out the hot pockets, hey, if you want, my boy said, you know what? I disagree with that shooting shit, brother Sanchez. I want to hand out hot pockets.
What the?
That's what.
That's
basically
weird.
That's
weird.
That's what you just said. That's basically
Who,
what you
me? Hell no.
bro.
That ain't what I said. I said you the shooter, and I'm handing you a hot pocket and keeping you filled up and go shoot again. No, don't get it misconstrued.
I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm just fucking with you, man. Let me chill.
I'm saying this. I'm gonna be trying to keep the people gathered. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be the knower of the whole thing. I'm gonna scavenge everything I can scavenge, salvage all the people I can salvage, and you know, hey, like you said though, I ain't debating it. We need somebody to protect all of that too. So you still need some warriors on the front line. But go ahead.
I was just gonna say, were you ever in the military?
Go ahead. No, I ain't never been in like no military, like signed up and like fuck no, hell no.
Now see, that's the.
You know what? Matter of fact, I was trying to go to like college or some weird shit, and since I ain't signed a civil service shit, so if y'all got kids, and before they turn 26, they gotta sign this shit called the Civil Service Act shit, to where if they ever decide to hold a draft again, or they ain't giving you no financial aid or nothing, you gotta pay the shit straight out your pocket. But go ahead. That was a sidebar.
Yeah, let me give some super chat shout outs. Let me give a shout out to my peoples, man. Let me give a shout out to You Are Me. Thank you for your support. Let me give a shout out to Ryan Toombs. Out of chaos comes opportunity. So if Trump is here to cause chaos, it's going to force us back together, back to nature. I'm ready. Fuck the system. Black motherfucking power. Shout out to Ryan Toombs. I'm with you on that. Let me refresh the stream. Hold up a second, guys. Let me do something right quick before we move any further into the show. Do something. So I just had to adjust the stream real quick because I like to run in the green. Let me see if this helps us out. Thank y'all for being patient, man. We're going to continue this build, and we got to look at the rest of the video and see what Kanye West talking about. So let me give a shout out to The Flat Truth. More love and expanded truth to carry us into our next reality. Black power to that. Shout out to everyone that's giving super chat donations. Anybody on the panel that I cut off that wanted to build, go ahead, because I'm about to play this video right now, man. I want to go ahead and get through this video.
I want to say something.
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Sure, sister, go ahead.
Yeah. I just want to say hey to you. You know what I'm saying, Brother Sanchez. I'm new to this. I ran across your video doing some research on some names for a cat that I had wanted to get. So I just been off your shit lately, like for like a couple of weeks now, maybe. But now since I've been listening to a lot of your videos and seeing what Kanye was talking about, and I really don't even listen to Kanye music. I really don't care for him ever since like he started acting all weird and different and shit. So listening to what he said, it kind of just opened me up like, oh, okay. Like I hear him, I don't agree with everything, but he was dropping a lot of jewels and motherfuckers really need to hear what he was saying. He didn't want to say too much because I kind of feel like they may, you know, them people may really be after his ass, just like they did Bill Cosby. You know what I'm saying? He trying to say a little bit, but really not too much. But what stood out for me is more like he said, I guess like mental, like I guess like mental enslavement or something, like more like it was like a mental thing to me. That's kind of what I took from it.
Yep. And you know what Kanye represent is very deep. A lot of people don't get it. Whether you agree with Kanye or not, he represent the freedom of just to be able to think whatever the fuck you want to think. And that's what his main statement to T.I. was. And what T.I. argument was, yeah, man, I hear you. You want to have your own thoughts, but you should be considerate. Like, don't say it to the public or shouldn't say it on TV or kind of filter it some kind of way. And Kanye like me. Kanye like, fuck it. I don't give a damn if I lose subscribers. I don't give a damn if I don't maintain the status quo. I don't give a fuck if motherfuckers joke on me, whatever they say. I'ma say it. And like I said, if it's one time, yeah, and that's that. I'm with Kanye with that. Now I don't agree with you know. Come on now, he's a weirdo. But what I'm saying is I'm fucking with him on the fact that what he's saying about the freedom of to be able to think. And because if you ask me, he way more brave than T.I.
Right. T.I. always talking about people being coons.
Yeah.
But really, you telling him to be quiet, don't say nothing. It's like, fuck that. Why not? Just because he got money, he don't care. Yeah. They all got money.
So, and you know what else, sis? If you think about it, what is T.I. telling us? T.I. saying if he have some real shit on his mind and heart and it don't go with the public opinion like that, he ain't gonna let us know. Kanye gonna let us know. T.I. hide it. But T.I. the real one, get out of here.
Hell nah. Kanye real. Cause he gonna tell you whatever is on his mind. The first thing that popped up in his head, he blurting this shit out.
Damn right.
I mean, you gotta understand who he is, and people act like they don't know who he is, and it's like he been this way, and he all and it's for his little plan. That's why he got with the Kardashian.
And you know what else was so crazy about it? Kanye and I don't even do politics. Cause I think whoever you vote for, it don't matter. They gonna do what they want to do anyway. But but if I was into politics, I would have voted for motherfucking Trump. Now come to Big Brother Sanchez, cause guess what? One thing I do know about politics is the last thing you ever want in power is the liberals. Is the motherfucking. Let me tell you something. See this.
Yeah, cause he don't. One thing about him, his eyes, he don't speak what's on his mind too. He don't care. He just gonna say however he feel about whatever is going on.
Yeah, think about it, right? Who was Trump's opposition? Cause here's the thing: they crucified Kanye West cause he's supporting Trump. Now, who was Trump's opposition? That means T.I. would have voted for Hillary. And she's a fucking murderer.
Right.
Not only that, bro, Sanchez, but her husband led the whole movement for the whole war on drugs shit. You know what I'm saying? When they was the ones talking about calling the black people fucking predators. So motherfuckers, man, just ignorant and forget quickly, man, what the fuck really going on.
Yeah, they forget.
All right. I'm willing to go as far as to say that we are the Kanye West of our communities, right? Because if you think about it, the way we express ourselves, the things that we believe in, people say is detrimental to science today. People tell us, oh man, you miseducating people, oh man, you leading people down the wrong path when we talk about flat earth. So we can relate to Kanye West being an outcast and for thinking differently than society tells us to think based off of the things that we know. You know what I mean? So nobody can blame that man for going out and expressing themselves. Because when I put up stuff about flat earth, I don't get a whole bunch of love back. I don't get people telling me, man, you doing the right thing, you know, good for you for free thinking. People tell me, no, you're a retard, you're an idiot. Why would you say something like that? You're miseducating the youth. You're telling people the wrong things. Why are you lying to people? When I'm just trying to express myself.
Hey, and you know what?
But you know what's funny about it?
Okay.
They can't never.
I feel you on that because I go through the same thing, brother.
Hey, hey,
Yeah,
sister,
you right.
the sister, that's your name, S. Dot. We're gonna call you S. Dot.
Oh, my name is Stacia.
Okay,
My
sis.
real name is Stacia, but you can call me Looney, whichever one is easier.
Okay, that's what's up. Because hey, we got Knowledge Uprising on the panel too. I know he wanna say something, but I wanna say this too. We over the point that we said, oh no, I cut something out off. Heen, was you just talking?
No, I was just making a point of how we can relate to Kanye being outcast, you know what I'm saying, in the same token and as far as science and regular community standards. That's all.
Yeah, no doubt, because in the rap community, you got to be a good little boy like T.I. See that? If you be a good little boy like T.I.,
Right.
yeah. If you be a good little boy like him, you see, you can have all these guns, and instead of going to jail, they'll give you a talk show. If you be a good boy like T.I. And I guess what's so deep about this whole T.I. versus Kanye West shit right now? It promotes three agendas. It promotes Trump campaign. It promotes Kanye West album. And guess what? Guess what most of y'all didn't know? Guess who album dropped right out the Kanye West's? T.I.'s. So to the people who out there who taking this shit too serious and getting on Kanye West ass a little bit too serious, understand that he do got an album come out and he really don't give a fuck. These people rich. Him and T.I. been cool. They been friends. I know that this is staged, and when the camera got off, they was shaking hands like, yo, bro, you think they gonna go for it? Yeah, they gonna go for this shit. Both of their albums gonna sell because of this publicity. I'm telling you.
Not only that, but both on multi. Because a lot of people don't know. Hey, when T.I. got into that trouble, you remember he was on Crime Stoppers.
And look,
Real talk, bro. Real talk.
let's hear some more.
So you said T.I. the police?
Hey, it's a good,
bro.
Yeah,
I saw a commercial myself, bro.
But see,
He was on Crime Stoppers.
Anybody.
Not only that, but he did the show on MTV. Remember
I just brought it up. I just.
Or the 1-800 tip or some shit like that.
Yeah, we gotta get through this video real quick so I can cut this mixer off, man, because the audio horrible. But I would say that he is the folks. I would say that anybody signed to a record label is the damn police. You gotta think these rappers ain't in the streets no more. They're rich millionaires who live by the white folks who they talking about. So T.I., let me tell you something before I hit play on this video, because motherfuckers like T.I. piss me off, man. This really make me mad. You see, because T.I. don't live in the ghetto. He don't live in the black neighborhood. T.I. live in the damn white folks neighborhood that vote for Donald Trump, but he talking shit to Kanye West. Both of them live. You see what I'm saying? You feel me?
Facts.
T.I. live in the damn same community with the people who voted for Trump. I know he didn't vote for no goddamn Hillary. Let me tell you why.
Hey, break that shit down.
If your ass a millionaire, you ain't vote for no motherfucking Democrat. Let me tell you something. If you become a millionaire tomorrow, automatically your voting political status changes. You automatically Republican. Because Democrats take from the rich and give to the poor. And that's why rich motherfuckers often are Republicans. So they can keep their money, because the Republican presidents, they all for the rich. That's what Trump represent. So Kanye West just keeping it real. He like, man, shit, I'm rich now. I ain't in the hood. Like, fuck, I'm voting for Trump. I'm supporting Trump. You know, Trump talking about cleaning up Chicago. T.I. finna come out with a rap album that's talking about killing niggas and selling dope. That's what T.I. new album finna be about. But he talking about Kanye West crazy when Kanye West new album is politically driven. Like a fool. Let me mute my mic, man.
Hey, bro, you right, man. I mean, you was 100% right. Because think about it, it's all a political ploy. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like every president has to have a boogeyman. He has to have a bad guy he's fighting against. You know what I'm saying? For Bush, it was Al Qaeda and Osama bin Laden. You know what I'm saying? For Obama, it was ISIS. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, hell, here we go with Trump, and here we go with this. This shit with Korea and shit. So it's like, every president has to have a boogeyman, and then when it comes to getting them in office and shit, you gotta set the stage. You gotta set the stage in all different acts. You know what I'm saying? Not just in the political aspect, but hell, motherfuckers who don't even get into politics, motherfuckers who listen to rap. So that's what PI come in at.
I think Kanye West was just saying, basically in layman terms, is I wasn't gonna be no motherfucking slave. So when he said they had a choice, he's saying if he was back then, he wasn't gonna be a slave. So that's a choice.
Hey, not only that.
Hey, hold up. I just thought about it. Now look, we got 2 minutes of the video to play. Hold out, write down what you want to say, and I'm gonna hit play right now. But we're gonna have that debate after the video. Is Kanye right about that? Is being a slave a choice? The more and more I think about it, the more I say that he's 100% right. It's completely your choice to be a slave. Because if you don't want to be a slave, you do have another option called death. And there was a lot of people during that time when this slavery was taking place and coming forth on the people who refused to be a slave. They fought to death before they would be a slave. The people that stayed around to be slave was like what the brother said. They was the cowards. We got to keep it real. They was the cowards, man. So
not just the cowards, you got people that was illiterate and didn't understand the whole aspect of the environment they was living in. So that means when you think about the metaphysical way, that means they didn't understand that they was in slavery. They was born into something they didn't understand, they didn't know.
But listen, no matter what form of slavery you in, it's a choice. It's a choice.
Yes,
sir. Yeah, because I think more of the slaves was probably women, and then it was more or less bred into, you know what I'm saying, after they stripped the knowledge of them. I don't know, y'all go ahead.
What's up with that video though?
So, because think about it, what happened to the people who stayed slaves? They turned into the people who ended up perpetuating slavery on their own loved ones.
Right.
So a lot of people said, so a lot of people say, I'd rather die before I be captured, and then they use me to go capture other motherfuckers.
Right.
Hey, sort of like the snitch today, you know, like, over there, they stay right, you know what I'm saying, same thing, but y'all go ahead.
And to get back to the Kanye West thing, I don't know if y'all remember when he did when he went on Sway, when he was talking about how like he trying to create a business that's black owned, where black people can wear all this designer stuff, and they pretty much shut him down. So to me, what Kanye doing now is he trying to infiltrate, trying to get to a certain level where he can live out his thoughts and everything that he got in his head. But people forget about that. You know what I mean? It's a method to the madness. You know what I mean? And to me, Kanye West is a mad scientist, just like all of us. Like my boy was just saying earlier. You know what I mean? Right now, we scientists, we free thinkers, we utilizing what the Most High gave us to use But yet you got the mental slavery going on. We trying to tell people the sky's blue. These motherfuckers say, no, the sky ain't blue. It's more pink. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing behind it, man. We got to keep this free thinking, this movement going. You know what I mean? Because it's all we got left. They got every goddamn thing else. You know what I mean? I call them the octopus. They got their hands in every fucking thing. The last war will be the war for your goddamn mind. If you don't believe me, just look at the world around you.
I gotta fix the audio. I gotta play this video so we can get our audio back straight. But man, you just said some real shit, Brandon. And yeah, we got to talk about that, man, because Kanye West is bringing forth some good conversations out of all of this, man. So we gonna see. Yeah, he is, man.
They the slaves, man, when they freed them, some of them didn't even want to be free.
Yeah.
They stay slave.
Man, a lot of them don't want to be free now. But when we talk about Kanye having a good genius idea, I agree, and I want to tell you, it's funny though to see him, you know, carrying the fuck on like this though, cause I tell you, that thumbnail picture that I got, man,
that shit funny, ain't it?
God
hey,
damn, that shit.
Only thing, hey, bro, the only thing he missing is a fanny pack and a pair of long white tooth socks and some New Balance. He'll be in there now, boy.
Yeah, he supposed to have on some Sanders with socks on with that shit on.
hey, it looked like he went on a reverse subway dive.
Oh, that's funny.
But hey, bro, Sanchez, you from the South? And my mama, they from the South. I got family from Alabama, but my mama used to always tell me, sometimes, man, you got to rub the lion head to get your hand out the mouth. So what that means is sometimes you got to play that game a little bit to get what you want. And then when you get what you want, you know what I'm saying, you got to free them up. You got to free the people. Harriet Tubman, she learned to read and write so she could learn the slave routes and learn what motherfuckers make a move. And to go back what my boy just said, a lot of slaves didn't want to fucking leave because, you know what I'm saying, they knew that the slave master was their master. He gave them the food and shit. But she was like, listen, we can have our own shit. Y'all just run with me. So again, she could have freed more fucking slaves if they knew that they weren't slaves to fucking begin with.
Facts. Hey, and listen, let me go and play this video while we can got a chance now, and we gonna go and get through this. Before I do that, let me give a shout out to O'Shea Duke and Negro Manosphere. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother O'Shea Duke Jackson, man. Let's play this video real quick and listen to this clown T.I., man.
Off of them and let them understand that I did not wear that hat to hurt them. Half the shit Trump does, I don't agree with.
What hat do you agree with? Let's get that out.
Just the ability to do what no one said you could do. To do the impossible is the most inspiring thing to me. Can you play that, the one I said, tell daddy what you...
See, Kanye West is intimidated by T.I., man. But right there, I'm going to tell you right now, you know, what he said, he wore the hat, he wasn't trying to hurt nobody. Why the fuck do you got to explain to a motherfucker because you wore a hat that say make America great again? Why you got to explain that to somebody? I get it.
Right, because they ain't gonna say nothing to some white people wearing a hat. Because I know I've seen a couple wearing some T-shirts. I'm like, hey, let's make America great again. Then fuck it, you know. But you're not gonna go up to that person and ask them why and get on them.
And you know what's so hypocritical about it, sister? Most of these pro-blacks will get up there and say, yeah, man, he wore a hat that say make America great again. And they'll have on a Yankee cap when the Yankees were racist people. You see, they'll have on a team that represent the same shit that they say they fighting against. Like they'll have on a Raider hat, and a Raider is a motherfucker that raided their ancestors' land, but they'll represent their street corner, but they won't represent their country. Let me tell you how stupid these people are. They'll fucking represent their city, Brooklyn, Harlem, their street corner, even in the conscious community. You got the 125th Israelites, 120 Israelites. They represent their corners and their cities. But if you go and say, okay, well, let's go and say America is great. No, you're a coon. You can say Brooklyn great. You can say Harlem great. But if I say America great, then I'm a coon.
Right.
That shit's so hypocritical.
It really is, and it don't even make no sense.
It don't. It don't, man, because like you talking about a hat that say make America great again, that's the argument. But again, you wearing teams like the Buccaneers and shit that raided the Indians and shit. Like, we don't think this deep. See, Kanye West think this deep. And I know what he going through right now dealing with dummies like T.I. who think they smart and see the media put people like T.I. in the front like, yeah, he's the smart one and Kanye is the dumb one. And they both playing this role, like I said, to put a stigma on critical thinkers. So a motherfucker would literally make some of the arguments Kanye would make, but he'll look even more stupid than they doing it, even though he making more sense. Because they putting a stigma on this shit. But let's see what they talking about.
What you learned in school? Don't play with that boy? I gotta play with that, yeah. All right. Okay.
I was in debt and they call it broke. The same shit I've been saying for years, they call it broke. Successful man, a man who won't make the things. The most successful man is the one who avoid the most mistakes. Don't play with them.
You could mix into that because I basically gave a lot of my side on that.
Sure.
It's just so, you know what I'm saying? That shit, and your shit come and you say, whoa, what you say? How could that be? We saw something in this thing with the you know what I'm saying? The exact conversation we had. What would you say?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure where you're trying to go with this. Some things you don't align with and some shit you just don't go against. Like I would kind of.
Some things you don't align with and some things you just don't go against. What Kanye West said he was aligning with was the ability to do the impossible, the ability to use critical thinking. Why would T.I. say don't align with that? What is he listening? I don't get it.
Kind of, let me let's see what we got here.
Then he told T.I. to hop on the song and watch T.I. finna do a subliminal diss on him on this. See, that's why I told y'all this is fucking album's publicity stunt. Because when this album come out, everybody gonna buy this album to hear this diss record. Him and Kanye battling on this song right here. And you only get this little snippet, but you gotta wait till this album drop to get the rest. They know what they doing.
You going now, because everything that you built can be destroyed, torn down.
Know everybody emotional. Would it be better if I rapped about selling crack because it's cultural? Or how about I'ma shoot you? A fucking bitch? Or how about I'm the or I'm fucking rich?
Now, if you listen to what Kanye West rapping about, he talking about T.I. T.I. rapping about drugs, money, and the same typical shit. Kanye West is rapping about conscious type shit. So, for everybody to be signed with T.I. and making it like Kanye West crazy is mind-boggling to me. Listen to what Kanye West spat. He talking about T.I. Listen.
Or how about I'm or I'm fucking rich? Or I'll shoot you. Know everybody emotional. Would it be better if I rapped about selling crack because it's cultural? Or how about I'ma shoot you? A fucking bitch. Or how about I'm or I'm fucking rich?
But I don't care what nobody say, that nigga Kanye still got bars, man. I think this gonna be tight, yo.
Hell.
Did you hear that nigga? He sells shit. I just rap about selling dope because it's cultural. Yeah. My bad, y'all.
Hey, you know what's so deep, bro, Sanchez? That all this proves that the system, the programming is working. And people don't understand that, like I just realized that the programming is working. Like, it's working. Like, it's doing what it was designed to do to keep everybody mind in the fucking box.
You right.
Facts, for
Yep.
real.
Hell yeah, man. Cause look, T.I. the man. Remember, they just made him America's most loved gangster. He was in the front cover of a couple magazines. They gave him that title. So he's like
I
this.
love gang.
Yeah. So this the type of shit that they promote, you know. So America's most loved gangster. You know, like, come on, man. That's corny anyway. Like,
Bro, you serious?
man, look here, you can Google that shit. T.I., he was on the cover of a couple magazines. I talked about it, and that was after he got out of that gun charge and then turned his life around and gave him a talk show. And then he had all of the albums coming during that time. All of this shit, all of the political shit coincide the album releases. They always got some other bullshit going on when the album coming out. Like when Ray J was coming out, he had some shit going on about sex tape and shit. Like when every time a motherfucker come out, they'll either start a beef or just, you know, start, like Young Thug just wore dresses for his shit. Like, okay, you know, but it's some type of
Like the damn fool.
Mm-hmm. You want some type of big ass propaganda surrounding it. That's marketing. That's old classic marketing. Let's check this shit out.
After fuck your bitch.
Here's a suggestion.
Here go a subliminal. Now, T.I. said, here's a suggestion. It's his turn. He about to go back at Kanye and do a diss line. Let's listen.
Here's a suggestion. Be selective with your critical views of people who done made greater contributions than you.
Now, they tried to turn the video off and make it like T.I. went in on Kanye. Look at right here. They tried to make it like his face all mad, and the video go off after that. They tried to make it like T.I. bodied him, right? But if you think about what T.I. said, it's straight bullshit. Let's critique it. Let's listen. Let's go.
Here's a suggestion.
First of all, it's not a suggestion. It's a subliminal. He should have said, here's a subliminal. That's what he should have said. Now let's keep it moving.
Here's a suggestion. Be selective with your critical views of people.
Now listen. Listen to the first line and tell me how much sense this shit make. Here's a suggestion. Be selective with your critical views. People, I got a question. How the fuck do you do that? Think about what I'm telling you, right? Think about this. If you got a critical viewpoint, how do you be selective with you telling me about the damn shit? So just say one of y'all on this panel got a critical viewpoint and you blurted it out. And I say, hey man, you shouldn't have blurted that out on my show. Well, I shouldn't have called it an open panel. And well, America shouldn't have gave us all freedom of speech if motherfuckers... You see what I'm saying? If motherfuckers got to be selective of their critical viewpoints and critical thinking, that's called censorship, buddy.
Facts.
Why the fuck do I gotta be selective? You just need to control yourself and realize that everybody ain't gonna always fucking agree with you. So it ain't that Kanye need to be selective. Other motherfuckers need to be selective that some people gonna like Donald Trump. Just cause you don't like him don't mean everybody else ain't gonna like him. It's some people who love Trump. So you be selective. Cause everybody not like you. This shit is fucking ridiculous, y'all. It's sad that I'm the only person, and I'm not being full of ego. I gotta say this. Look at all the videos people doing about this Kanye West shit. They fought saying this, they sound like they repeating each other, saying the same mundane, stupid shit. Kanye West tripping, man. He vote for Trump. He wore to Make America Great Again hat when they repping they damn street corner block like a fucking fool. Let me tell you something. None of these folks don't want to debate me. They don't even think. They couldn't debate Kanye because he's a thinker. T.I. couldn't debate Kanye. Listen to that dumb ass line that he said. Here's a suggestion. Be selective of your critical views. In fact, I'm going to tell you how stupid that is. Anybody that got critical thoughts or critical viewpoints should be the less selective. Anything in the back of your mind that you deem critical, you need to get that out. We need to know, let's talk about that. So the fact that Kanye is not selective of his critical views make him more of a gangster than T.I., make him more outspoken than T.I., and make T.I. look like a little conformed bitch to me. Be selective of your critical views and you from the streets. You was a dope dealer. Get the fuck out of here. You had 50 guns and grenades and shit. And be selective. And you know what's so crazy about it? T.I. ain't selective of his critical views when he rapping all that trap shit. When he telling motherfuckers to go shoot some shit up. He ain't selective then, but he telling Kanye. Right? This shit's so stupid. It's so stupid, sis. But he can tell Kanye to be selective because he just saying, man, have critical thinking.
It's just basically tell him to watch what he say, where he say it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I got. That's what I got from that. Like you say certain shit around certain people. That's what I got from it when he said that part.
But check me out though, man.
Like stay in check.
No, I mean I'm not knocking what he said. I mean I'm not knocking Kanye, but I'm just I try to understand everybody's perspective. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you, but I'm saying.
And I'm gonna go rock with the perspective that I agree with more. You know what I'm saying? Not necessarily saying the perspective I don't disagree with. I'm not gonna rock with, but I understand that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I hear what I'm saying is like T.I. What he's saying is counterproductive because, bro, time is of the essence. We ain't got time to dick around no more, man, and sugarcoat shit and, you know what I mean, you walk around on eggshells and shit, bro. Ancestors did that for far too goddamn long. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? No matter who you will, black or white. Wow. We ain't got time to fuck around with this shit no more, bro. These motherfuckers out here doing, these motherfuckers killing our babies, bro. Like, bro,
saying that, brother, that's why Kanye said that shit.
Right.
He wanted to make a president because man, I get what you're saying, man. I feel you on that. I feel you on that.
$60 billion a day, bro, to go look at some shit that don't exist when you got motherfuckers can't even get clean drinking water around this motherfucker, bro. Schools around this bitch don't even got heaters and books and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit that we gotta understand, bro. Time is of the fucking essence, dog. We don't got time to fuck around. If America gave us the freedom of speech, well, goddamn, we gotta use that motherfucker to the best of our fucking ability, dog. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
real talk. I feel you.
Hey, look, let me.
Yeah, y'all just telling them to be quiet. Don't say nothing. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Speak what's on your mind. I'd rather know what's real. Let me know who you really are.
I'm telling you. This, and then they ended the video like T.I. went in. Now this shit got 1 million views and people. It's.
But see, they always portray T.I. like that, and he's not even that hot to me. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with him because he got some little catchy shit, but
he's not tighter than Kanye. He's not tighter than Kanye.
He's not even all that he cut out to be, man.
He ain't tighter than Kanye, man. Hell no. And then Kanye producing and writing lyrics. Let's hear this shit, cause he think he snapped. But if I was in there, I would have told him this shit, and he would have been like, "Oh shit." He would have, yeah, you ain't smart. T.I. think he's smart, cause they ain't got nobody like me in front of him. But I would have told him, dude, you a gangster, and you selective of what you say. You selective of your critical. Fuck out of here. Let's listen to this hypocritical shit.
Here's a suggestion. Be selective with your critical views of people who done made greater contribution than you.
And that shit don't even make no damn sense. See, it irks me that they make these dumb niggas look smart. See, he just said, here's a suggestion. Be selective of your critical views. And first dumbass thing he said. Then he mixed it with of people who have made bigger contributions than you. So in other words, what T.I. saying is, Brother Sanchez can't say everything on his mind because Martin Luther King had a dream. What a dumbass.
Yeah, that's deep right there.
If I want to say I disagree with Farrakhan, I don't gotta be selective. I don't give a fuck how many contributions he made. I don't give a fuck how many contributions any black leader made. If it's something on your mind, critical viewpoints, if you want to challenge their teaching, if you disagree with something they said, blurt it out, say it, and you be scared. See, motherfuckers like T.I. are dangerous. They represent too much male worship. If I can say anything I want to say to my daddy and mama and I don't got to worry about how critical my thoughts is, I can go to my mama and pull my heart out. Why can't I do it with these so-called teachers and these black leaders? This some type of cult? That's some biblical shit. Well, hold up now, be selective. Don't you question everything. Don't you shut the fuck up and just, God damn it. Listen to this shit now. Be selective of your critical views of people who made bigger contributions than you. The greatest contribution you can make is speaking out with your motherfucking passion and heart like Kanye doing. His contribution that he making ain't no lesser than the motherfuckers that came before him with your cornbread eating ass T.I. Goddamn, these Negroes is ignorant, man.
Agreed, but I also have to say, on a biblical note, the Bible clearly tells you not to be a respecter of persons, and that's exactly what you're talking about.
Oh well, yeah, you're right about that. You damn it, you're right about that. You're right about it. Even say that the God ain't even a respecter of persons, and you know what's so deep about it? When you look at not only what T.I. represent, but what the black conscious community represent. It's this good boy docile mentality. And we talking about grown men who got children, but they letting another grown man treat them like a fucking son. And I'm telling you what happened in these black conscious communities. I had a guy on my last show come on the panel. He said, man, I spoke with the brother Divine Prospect. Now, if you don't know who Divine Prospect is, he one of them minions who be over there on Sarnetta platform. His name tell it all. But anyway, the boy told him, man, I don't deal with flat earth. He laughed at the dude. And Divine Prospect was kind of cocky to him and was like, we don't talk about that stuff because when you start talking about that kind of stuff, a lot of doors close, basically. We don't get into those conversations about flat earth and all of that deep stuff. Because if you do, then you can't become this minister that you was trying to be at this mosque, or you can't move up the ladder in this Kemetic priesthood. So it's this good boy docile, don't speak out, don't say what's on your heart because you want this rank, right? And that's what T.I. represent. That's what the black conscious community represent, to the point where you can have a lot of these leaders and teachers that are pedophiles tampering with little boys, but you got a lot of grown men around them that's so greedy and evil and just got their own agendas. They don't care about the dude they follow and being a pedophile. They will continue to follow that pedophile so they can move up, so they can become deacon, minister, and move on up, and they'll ignore the bullshit so they can get to where they going in these priesthoods, when what these priesthoods supposed to be represent is the very opposite of what they let slide to reach the top of the shit. Now let me tell you some more shit that don't make no sense. You can't critique these Kemetic teachers. You don't know nothing if you didn't learn it from them. And like you said, like the brother Divine Prospect said, he ain't even gonna talk about flat earth because it'll destroy some opportunities for him. Even though it's interesting to him, he might do want to talk about it. He can't. So that's censorship. This is how the Masons control the narrative. Now think about that brother name. His name Divine Prospect. A prospect is a person that's looking to be recruited by a higher up. So if you're like trying to be into the NFL, you're a prospect when you're in college. When you're looking to be recruited by a team. A prospect would be like a mentor. You're under the wing. You're someone who you're hoping to be recruited. Like if you wanted a record deal and you was just some rapper on YouTube trying to get on, you are a prospect hoping that some big guy save you. So when I hear names like Divine Prospect and a brother told me the mentality of this guy, it really touched me. This is the mentality that we're under. Divine Prospect is probably my age, and he probably got children. But if you see some of these guys, you wouldn't know it. They got this same. That's like Bow Wow. Don't y'all know little Bow Wow is 32, 31? He 2 years younger than me. He's not Lil Bow Wow, but when you think of Lil Bow Wow, you think it is a little boy, but he's a grown ass man. He the same age Brother Sanchez is. He ain't Little Bow Wow. So like in these conscious communities, you got a lot of grown men up under other grown men, and they little this, little that. They're prospects. And they got children, and they daddies look up, and they children looking up to daddy, and daddy looking up to another motherfucker. What type shit is this? And I don't get it in these communities where you can't challenge the teacher. You got this almost like gay type. You up under these male teachers, you give them so much light and credit to the point where it's almost like anything they ask you, you'll do it. And when I hear these when I hear these pedophile stories, that's what I think about. Talk to me, man. Talk to me.
Oh, only thing I was gonna say, bro, is to me, the new black conscious community is like the new black church, man. It's basically the same thing. Just like what you was just saying, bro. Hey, you can't go against the teacher.
Yeah, that's what it is, man. That's what T.I. just rapped on. That's basically what he just told Kanye. Because it was some old people before you that made some big contributions to black people. So you just can't say what you want to say now. Fuck on. No.
Exactly.
And it's so hypocritical because they'll turn around and tell you your ancestors died for the right for you to vote and you didn't vote. My ancestors died for me the right for me to say what the fuck I want to say. So why the fuck you telling me to be selective when it's about them?
Hey, but I got a serious question for everybody on the panel, though. I mean, since you brought up voting, man. I mean, what has a vote ever done?
Not a damn thing.
Shit. I know, right? Nothing.
So when somebody bring that up, to me it's irrelevant.
It is. But
it's sort of like,
I brought it up because
a vote is sort of like a lottery ticket, $1 million lottery ticket. Like, you know you're not gonna hit it, but it gives you some type of false hope. But basically it don't do nothing, but it gives people some type of like voice they think they got. But go ahead.
Okay, so look here, guys.
Right, bro.
We finished the video. If y'all want to build on it some more, we can. And then we're gonna talk about this veganism versus meat eating. And if we got anybody in the chat room that want to come up and debate what we saying, let yourself be known, and we'll make a spot for you. If it's any, because everybody on this panel pretty much we sane-minded people. We all agree with Kanye. We think that T.I. is a hoodlum from the streets who need to be learning from the brother Kanye. And I don't agree with no presidents, but I know I wouldn't vote Hillary over Trump if I was in politics. So if you want to come up here and debate, if you got something to say against what's been said, let yourself be known to the chat, to the moderators. We'll get you up here. Go ahead, panel. Sorry.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, I was gonna say if anybody want to get on the panel, I don't been up here for a little minute. I see Vegan Warrior in the chat. If he want to get up here, let his experience and knowledge, what the knowledge come out about the whole vegan versus meat thing, I'll get off so he can get on here.
Most definitely. We definitely need to get some diehard meat eaters on this panel right now. So I think what we'll do at the time, I think that we've gave Kanye West 2 hours worth talking, and I think that's pretty much enough for him and Trump. Let's get on to the veganism and meat eating. Y'all agree with me? Let's get.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm ready. Start it right now.
We definitely want to get to the debates on that. And we're gonna be sharing some more videos. I'm gonna start doing more screen sharing with y'all, critiquing more things in my live streams. I find out that that's dope because we all get to come together, share links, and be like, "Hey, you saw this video? Hey, debunk this one. Look at that one." And this guy that we're gonna be looking at is called Jake the Asshole. Used to go by the name of Flat Earth Asshole. I watch his videos from time to time, along with his team of YouTube content creators. And what I'm gonna say is the latter ones that he's done on veganism caught my attention, and I decided, hey, for the next couple live streams, I'll accept his challenge. And this other guy I don't know how to pronounce his name, SV3 Reg, whatever his name is. He's a diehard raw meat eater. He wanted to debate Eric Dubé on veganism. Well, let me say something to you, my brother. You probably won't get to debate Eric Dubé on veganism, but come debate me, or you can debate Vegan Warrior. You can debate Masterpiece. Any three of us will be a good challenge. Will be a respectable debate, and it'll be good for you to grow your following as well. So if you are a meat eater, or if you are someone who disagree with anything that's been said on today's show and you want to debate, let yourself be known in the chat room. We'll get you up here. Now let's talk about veganism and meat eating, and let me tell y'all the argument. A lot of people say that veganism is dangerous. They say that you need meat. You heard the arguments, because you're lacking certain things in it, which is stupid. We can check out a couple of arguments and look at a couple of the videos here. But anybody want to say anything about veganism, meat eating, and if there's anybody in the chat room want to join, let us know.
Oh, only thing I wanted to say on that point was, if you go back in history and you look and you see when diseases and so-called viruses and all this first came out, all of the early viruses and diseases were all called rich man's disease, because only the rich men ate the meat. Everybody else lived off the land. I just wanted to say.
Okay, I got people saying they want to be on the panel. I'm gonna have to rotate some.
What about deer meat?
Huh? Talk to him. Say what now?
What about deer meat?
Deer meat is leaner than cow meat and the other meats, but I mean, at the same time, it's the reason why it was called rich man's disease, because all the diseases come from the meat. You got to think about it.
I don't know, man.
Okay, what tell me what disease you can get from a plant?
Man, they say that animals carry diseases. Like, for instance, they say that I think AIDS come from a person messing with a monkey or some shit.
Oh, that's bullshit. They got a patent number for the AIDS virus.
Facts.
Hey, listen.
Well, hey,
listen.
I can add to it as
Hold
far as
on
animals, animals getting diseases from the meat. Man, you look at the swine flu and the avian flu. You know what I mean? Come from birds and from pigs. So, I mean, it has.
I think they put that all in there.
Hey, to the people that's putting them emails in the chat, I'm copying your emails. Give me a minute. We still got a full panel. Go ahead, y'all.
And then again, you eating meat, you know what I'm saying? Something that's already dead, something that's already been rotten, and they put formaldehyde and other shit in it to make it look beautiful and fresh and then you eating it's already dead, then it's rotting in your damn intestines, which the stomach acid and shit that how the universe of God created us wasn't designed to break all that shit down. You know what I mean?
Shit, I got a question. What made people start eating meat?
Shit, what made them
I
start
don't know,
doing
cause I
a
know
lot
people.
of shit?
I'll go ahead.
Well,
Hey,
Yeah, what made people start eating meat in the first place?
I
you
don't
you want to
think
know my thought?
I think that anything that's a possibility is gonna eventually happen. Like we say, what made humans start fucking animals? What made humans start, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucking snorting condoms. That's a challenge now. What made humans start doing the motherfucking cinnamon challenge and
Vegan Warrior said when man started to harness fire is when man started to eat meat. He just said that in the challenge. He dropped this email. He just dropped this email, so I think it might be a slide in here.
Yeah, that's a very popular idea. When man started to harness fire, he started to eat meat. But what if I told you man always harnessed fire?
Exactly.
But then I'd make another argument.
I'm thinking,
Was there
so
a
what
time?
about the famine then? I think that's when they started eating meat when one man gone.
Well, when one
I don't know,
well, there wasn't no famines prior to meat eating. That's the thing. Meat eating what caused what we call famines and shit.
Oh, okay.
I believe you gotta adapt to your habitat. If you in a land where you ain't got nothing but buffalo and deers and shit, you probably gonna test it out. And fish, is fish considered meat?
I think if humans was in lands that didn't have vegetation to eat, I don't think they'll break their vegan based diet instead of move. That's just like I'm a vegan now. And if I move to an area where it ain't no motherfucking vegetation around, I might have to go drive 30, 40 minutes out my way to stock up on my fruits and veggies and shit. But I don't think that people would change something as drastic as their diet as opposed to just moving somewhere else. Like if you say I'm in a place where there's no plants and I'm a vegan, so hey, since there's no plants, I'm gonna start eating the deer. I don't think that's logical. I think that the ancestors, if they was really vegans and they were in a place where there was no vegetation, I think that they would just move to another area or plant some seeds there, start a garden there. They wouldn't change their diet.
It ain't that many animals like in Alaska, is it?
I think there's a lot. Let me tell you something about life on Earth. You can't name a place where it ain't teeming with life. Even if you tell me
No, I'm saying like it is over here in America.
But
They got.
what I'm saying is no matter where you go, it's gonna always be plants and animals. Not may be the same type, but there's always some type of ecosystem.
Yeah,
but think about this, bro. Even if famine do hit, like you said, man, bro, still it'll still be easier to do what Bro Sanchez said, to move, than to have to hunt and kill your food.
Yeah. Let's talk about it. Veganism and meat eating. Let's I want y'all, I ain't gonna lie, I'm really gonna gross y'all out today. Cause this raw meat
The raw meat challenge.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I'm watching talking about them pork chops, though. You say something about them pork chops.
I don't believe
you said something about if you eat 4 pork chops and get a HIV test, you'll test positive for the time being.
You'll test positive, that's what they say. And I want to share, we're going to watch a couple videos. I want to know what y'all think. Hold on. Yeah, buddy, we finna have some fun right now. We finna have some fucking fun, man. All right, so raw meat challenge.
Hey guys,
coming up.
How's it going? Today I'm gonna.
This shit's finna be funny. We finna crank up, man. Hold up. Let me get the video links together. Here I come. All right. First, we're gonna look at Jake the asshole. He did the raw meat challenge, and let's check him out. I'm gonna debunk this video while we live. I want to get Vegan Warrior on while we talking about this because it'll only be right. So I don't know if we got a part on the panel open. Let me see. Vegan Warrior, we about to send you an invite. Hold up a second. This is an 11-minute video Jake the asshole made promoting meat eating and kind of speaking out against veganism, and I'm gonna debunk it. Hopefully we can get it debunked within an hour. Vegan Warrior, I got one slot open, and I'm gonna send you the invite right now. So when I send it, go on, come up here for me, bro, so we can go on start. Because I was waiting to get that spot open just for you, bro. So come on, let's get it in. Men Vegan Warrior versus Jake the asshole. This is a handicap match. That's because he's an asshole. But shout out to him. This ain't a diss video. Shout out to him. Hey, Vegan Warrior, come on up. I sent you an invite, bro. There we go. So, Vegan, whenever you get ready, give us a mic check. And let us know that your audio is good.
What's good? What's good?
What's good, my brother? It's going down.
Yeah, I'm here. Y'all talking my favorite topic. I like that.
Oh man, I'm so glad to have you here with it. Cause I'm gonna need somebody like you with this one. We got some work to do. I'm about to go ahead. We about to hop right into it. And whenever you wanna get in and make an argument against these arguments, you go right ahead. And that go for anybody on the panel. But we giving a lot of time to Vegan Warrior on this topic. You know what I'm saying? So let's keep that in mind. Because this is an interesting video. I think a lot of the arguments that he made on here is a lot of the popular ones that we get from meat eaters. A lot of concerns when you crossing into veganism about your health, different stuff like that. So I'm gonna have to keep the audio on raw audio mode so my panelists can hear it with me. And we're gonna get right in on it too. Matter of fact, let me just go and hit play now. Let's start. And anybody on the panel that can't see the audio or can't hear it, just let me know.
Hey, what's up, guys? Jake the asshole here.
Can't see it.
And of course, I got my homie Rusty here too.
If you're on a panel and you can't see the video, try clicking on my icon. Click on my little avatar on the panel. And tell me if that helped.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna let him play. And he got some arguments. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you, I like the Jake better as a flat earther because this arguments he making about this veganism is some shitty arguments. Now let's just listen to this.
Hey, what's up, guys? Jake the asshole here. And of course, I got my homie Rusty here too. And today, we're both just hanging out. We're about to eat. And today I thought I would try something for the first time that I've been wanting to try. Oh, looks like Rusty's going after a gopher.
Something he been wanting to try.
He's been wanting to try raw meat, yeah. Now, I'm going to just say this to you, Jake. Any motherfucker that just sit down like, man, I really want to try raw meat one day. That's weird to me. I'm sorry.
That's nasty.
That's weird as fuck to me. And to people out there who may think eating raw meat is some kind of health benefit or some kind of statement or whatever the fuck you think, don't do it, because people are dying. They getting sick every day doing this dumb shit. Guess what? If you are going to eat raw meat, you know you just can't go to the grocery store and buy a piece of meat and unthaw it and eat it. You're going to get sick. When you eat the raw meat, you got to go to a fresh cut butcher and get a fresh sliced piece of meat that was just killed and butchered if you don't want to get sick. So I don't eat raw meat, but to the dumbest that's doing this challenge, that's why y'all getting sick, because you just can't go to the store and buy some meat and unthaw it and eat it raw. You're going to get sick than a motherfucker. You got to go and get that shit finely cut from a butcher if you want to eat it raw. And that's just me talking to my meat eaters out there. So let's listen to Jake. This is crazy. Let's listen to this, man.
Get him, Rusty. Get him. So today I wanted.
You know, it's very hypocritical too that he's playing with his dog, but he's been wanting to eat raw meat. So let us chop your dog up then, buddy. I want some raw meat too. Why you being selective? What makes it a different that you can eat a cow or a chicken, but have a dog as a pet? In Asia, they eat dogs for their damn meat. So something wrong with them? They got cows for pets. Over here, we eat cows for meat. Over in India, cows are pets. So it don't matter. Meat eating is meat eating. So the fact that he rubbing his dog and he loved the hell out of his dog, but he won't let me cook his dog. Hey, let's just keep watching this, man.
To try something that I haven't tried before. Maybe this will get it.
And I know I always keep stopping the video, but it's just the stuff that's being said that just get me. You never tried raw meat before because it's unnatural. Why try it now? I tell you why. Because it's trendy. Because you want to make a statement that you don't got what it take. You're not up for the challenge of veganism. You don't have what it take to be a vegan, and you know you too weak-minded to even succeed at it. So the best thing you can challenge yourself to doing is just going to the extreme with what you already been doing, which is meat eating. So you've been eating it all your life cooked, but since vegans making a statement, now you're gonna go raw meat eating and get yourself sick because it's a war now. And I gotta eat some raw meat to show the vegans that I don't give a fuck about animals or whatever the fuck. I don't know. But this is just weird.
There's a touch of Rusty. Huh? I was gonna try some raw meat.
Now, people, if that don't look nasty, if anybody that look at that on that plate and be like, ooh, yeah, but I want to eat this like this, better get from around them, because that's the shit Jeffrey Dahmer was doing. Let me play this.
And I also bought some turkey gizzards and livers for Rusty, so he could have a treat too. Look at his dirty nose. Hold on. Wait, I'm gonna try some first. So anyway, here's the raw meat. As you can see, I went to my local butcher, picked up some raw meat, and so today I'm gonna be trying raw meat for the first time. No, you wait. And you can just rip right into this stuff with your bare teeth. We actually have teeth made to eat meat.
Your teeth are made to eat anything. Don't tell me that's one of your arguments, Jake. You know you're in the wrong field. Jake would never debate me on this. We got teeth made to eat meat. These teeth can eat balloons. They can eat goddamn plastic. That don't mean I'm supposed to eat it. My teeth can eat soap. My teeth can eat poison. My teeth can eat your ass, Jake. Should I eat you because they made to do it? A hammer is made to hit a nail. Guess what? It's crazy, man, that you say the teeth are made to eat meat. When hold on, let me say something.
I'm sorry.
Let me just say the teeth ain't made to eat meat. The teeth are made to eat, period. What you choose to eat is up to you. Go ahead, Vega.
Yeah, but is his teeth designed to rip through the hide of an animal? See, animals don't need knives. They don't need forks. They don't need none of that. They can tear right into the tough, leathery skin of a cow, of a deer, of something like that. So it's one thing to bite into cuts that's already taken from the animal. It's another thing to rip through his hide with your mouth. He can't do that. He's full of shit.
Facts. Oh, we see. That's why I'm glad I had you on here, because, boy, that was powerful right there. That's powerful. That's so true. He had to go to his butcher, and his butcher got a whole wall of fucking saws and knives and big ass blades, and they have to sharpen them motherfuckers too. So our teeth can't do that, man. That's why I'm so happy we got Vegan Warrior on this motherfucking video too, because when I do it, we're gonna do it now. We're gonna take it apart, but we're gonna get through it. We 2 minutes in. Anytime you want me to pause it, let me know. Because already, he done fucked up already. Talking about the teeth made to eat meat. For all of you meat eaters making that argument, you can't make it no more. Because the teeth ain't made to eat meat. The teeth are made to eat, period. What you want to eat with them is up to you. So let's go. Let's listen to some more.
Super tender. Doesn't really have.
Hold on, because I like to look at body language. I want to see his face and all that when he start eating it and see how he look. Because you could tell when the body is rejecting shit. I can tell you right now he's extra red. All right? And he's red because he's nervous. He's like, fuck, I'm about to eat some raw meat, man. I wanted to make this statement. Here it is. Shit, here I go. He's nervous about it. And it's a challenge. If eating is a challenge, you already fucking up. Eating should just be. Go ahead.
Oh, can I add one more thing? That's not raw meat. That's processed meat. And the reason why I say that is because it's not dripping with blood. All right. So it's not dripping with blood. The color, it looks like it has some food coloring added to it. That's not the color of flesh. So what he got from the butcher is a cut that hasn't been packaged yet. That right there is processed meat. So he doesn't realize what the fuck he's eating.
Man,
if it was raw, it would be fresh out of the animal.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Vegan Warrior. And yo, I'm gonna have to give you your props, bro. Cause the shit you saying is just, it blows this shit out the fucking water. And I didn't even think about that. You are so motherfucking right, dude. Like, in nature, it will be guts dripping. It will be all kind of blood and just, these guys trying to make a statement like they some kind of, I'm eating raw meat. I'm an alpha male. Veganism is for wusses and all this type shit. But it's deep because they ain't even eating it the way that the animals in the wild do it. Like Vegan said, if that shit was dripping in blood and it smelt the way it really is supposed to smell, and matter of fact, now that you say that, Vegan, it's hella processed. It's so processed, it's ridiculous, man. And I didn't even think about that. That before you even cook that meat, it's already hella processed. They paint it pink. They take most of the blood out. They take most of the little shit that would be attached to that meat, little film and shit that was on the fatty part of the animal. They don't give us that meat the way it would be ugly meat in nature, man. Like it would be.
I just think about it, man. Most animals don't even eat like roadkill and stuff like that. They're not gonna eat something that's already dead. But go ahead.
Not only that, but A lot of the meat now, whatever, is just pieced back together through meat glue. So heck, that meat he probably eating in the videos is pieced together meat.
Exactly. And then not only that, they add antibiotics to stop infection in the meat. They add preservatives. They add food coloring. What he has in his hand is not raw meat. The only reason that they call it raw is because it hasn't been cooked yet, but it's still processed meat. That's what it is. He's full of shit.
Man, y'all.
Everything I say today is gonna end with he's full of shit. And Jake know me personally. He can talk to me any day about this topic. He know I would eat his ass alive.
Oh, well, get ready, because you know I'm taking this out and I'm uploading this on Bro Sanchez TV, debunking this video here. This is important for the veganism community because it's been an onslaught of videos like this and people actually falling for this. Because if someone tell you the truth and make sense about one thing, you tend to just take all the rest of the shit. But as you can see with the shit Vegan Warrior saying today in response to this and the shit that I'm saying, it's no debate. But if you want to debate, like I said, you know how to get in contact with all of us, Vegan Warrior, Masterpiece, you know where to find us. What I'm saying is, it's going to be respectful. We welcome it because this is important. This is very important. And people out here eating raw meat getting sick, they ain't putting that on YouTube though. But let's hear some more. Like I said, if y'all want me to stop at any time to rebut an argument, then let me know. I'm gonna hit pause.
I'm gonna be trying raw meat for the first time. No, you wait. You wait. And you can just rip right into this stuff with your bare teeth. We actually have teeth made to eat meat. Super tender. Doesn't really have much of a powerful flavor or anything.
And I'm sorry, Jake, but that was a pussy ass bite right there. You didn't really want to taste that meat now. Now think about this. If that was a cooked hamburger, yeah, you gotta keep it real though. Come on, he bit it like, oh fuck, I just gotta get a little in me to say I did it. Because if that was a hamburger, right, vegan, if it was a double cheeseburger that was cooked, he wouldn't have bit it like that. He would have bit right into that shit, almost bit his hand off biting that Big Mac. But this raw meat, he took a little pussy bite. Y'all saw that?
He said it was tender.
He took his time.
It's actually really mild, super tender, just like I expected. I've been eating my steaks rare, where I just sear the top and sear the bottom, and then the middle's fucking rare as hell. And it's really awesome that way, so I figured just not sear it and eat it. It'll just be extra rare. Hold on, Rusty. So, yeah, it's actually pretty mild. I didn't season it or anything. And then for Rusty,
I'm sorry, but this shit making me want to vomit. Because not only is he eating raw meat, but he this close to this dog all breathing all round and shit and all of that. Like, oh man, this is just ridiculous, Jake.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. This is nasty.
Hey, he rubbed the dog, then picked the meat back up and bit it, y'all.
You wonder why these motherfuckers be getting diseases and shit. He's a nasty bastard.
Like, man, bro, like, I think before you started playing it, like, man, what the?
And then he like telling the dog to hold up. He like, hold on, not yet, Rusty. He tripping, man.
Rusty,
I know you're talking about the dog had a dirty nose, but his punk ass just eat some raw meat. Like, that's dirty.
Like, yo, I don't know which one is nastier. Like, the fact he eating raw meat or the fact that the dog is just looking like he ready to lick his hands or something.
Right.
His dog cleaner than his ass. I guarantee you, that dog's gonna take care of himself.
Yo, this shit is horrible. And he's so red, he don't want to do this, man. I'm telling you. And you You can't tell me you enjoying this, cause after this shit, you ain't gonna finish that steak. You gonna throw that shit away. It was just for the video.
Wait, if his ass was like Kanye and had free thought, he would have punked out like, nah, fuck that. I ain't eating this shit. Like, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Oh shit. Hey, shout out to Jake, man. We finna get through this video. Let's see what else he say, y'all.
I bought these little chicken or turkey livers, and as you can see, he hates them. These little turkey gizzards right here were only 44 cents. So for 44 cents, you get to feed your dog something they actually want to eat, and it's actually good for them besides crunchy dog pellets.
I don't know if Jake knows. I got 3 dogs. They eat good dog food, but not only that, it's so many vegetables my dog eat. Dogs eat a lot of vegetables and fruits. Let me tell you what dogs will eat. Dogs will eat bananas. Dogs will eat cucumbers. Dogs will eat a couple of fruits. They'll eat peach. They'll eat some dogs even eat a grape. And they definitely eat a lot of the vegetables like beans, onions, if you mildly cook the onion. But a lot of vegetables they eat. Asparagus, you keep naming it, man. Broccoli they eat. And people don't tell you that the dog pellets you feed these dogs, when you look at the ingredients, they graining up a bunch of vegetables and grains and shit. That's all it is.
Yep. I mean, like a lot of people, I got 3 dogs too. All 3 of my dogs are vegan. They don't eat meat. So, I mean, I don't know what he's trying to say. What is he trying to say in this video? That meat is healthy?
Guess what? I didn't let him get to his arguments yet. I'm gonna hit play because he ain't even get into it yet. Let me stop. Pause. Let me let him go for a minute.
Super tender.
Dogs weren't meant to eat crunchy dog pellets. So when I feed him nothing but dog crunchy food like his whole life, and then it's like I see him when we go on a walk trying to scrounge and find like dead animals and bones, and he'll want to eat dead animals, he'll want to eat bones. It's in his nature to.
Now that's an argument we got to rebut. You know how many times I take my dog. Let me rebut it. You know how many times I take my dogs walking and we pass right by dead pigeons, dead animals, and my dogs don't go and say, yummy, let me go eat this roadkill. But you got dumb ass humans out here going around picking up roadkill off the ground, eating it. I bullshit you not. My animals wouldn't even eat that shit. We walk right by carcasses. Are you fucking serious, Jake? Now this is sad. Because this guy has so much sense debunking the globe, but for him to say it's in that dog nature to go scavenge for dead animals and shit, that's the most dumbest shit I ever heard. These animals ain't scavenging for shit. Most of the time when you let your animal go and they go wandering off and shit, they ain't scavenging for dead animals. Most of the time they going to piss on shit to mark checkpoints, to mark territories. They going to sniff for other animals that been there and shit. It's an invisible world that we don't see, that these dogs see. Territories and shit. So, it ain't that he's going to scavenge for some meat. That's a very, just a primitive way of approaching it. Like that's no. Let's listen to this. Anybody want to say something? I'm gonna hit play tonight.
Yeah, I did want to say one thing about that. I mean, first of all, what folks got to understand is, just like we know when we see roadkill and stuff like that, especially when it's been out in the sun for a long time, that meat decays. The animal's flesh decay and disease develops. If you go let your dog eating that shit, that's why right now a lot of dogs are getting cancer. They have heart disease. They have mental illness. They have high blood pressure. They have some of the same exact ailments that people have from this damn way of eating. You don't let your dog eat any damn thing off the ground. That's like letting your kid. That's like letting your kid eat any goddamn thing. He's a fucking retard. That's all that is. All right, let me go. Let me mute myself. I'm sorry.
Facts though. That's facts. And it's crazy because you can smell a dead animal a mile away. Who would want to fuck? Even your dog. Man, my dogs, they react to death the way humans react. We turn our head. So that was a dumb statement. Let me listen to some more of this. Let's listen to some more.
Want to eat meat, and it's a healthier alternative. I just can't always afford to buy him meat, and I can't always afford to buy myself quality meat.
So if you can't afford to buy quality meat, but you can always afford to buy quality fruits and vegetables, that alone tell you what we're supposed to be doing. It was never easy to get quality meat because the quality meat you had to hunt. And guess what? The animal that had the quality meat wasn't easy to catch, buddy. You wasn't going to go get that bison meat, that buffalo easy. If you wanted like a steak, what he got, yeah, man, like back in the day, you had to hunt that for yourself. If you wanted a good cut, a good steak like that, that was a big buffalo. That wasn't no little straggling buffalo, the easy one that's sick that you can just shoot and kill. You had to go get the strong buffalo to get them cuts, to get these cuts like what they got up in there today. So, I mean, it's crazy the fact that you got to go through all that to get this kind of meat. And if you don't, you can potentially get sick if you don't get the good cuts, if you get like the weak meat, because some animals may be diseased or you are what you eat. So if you get an animal that may not be the strongest or may have any kind of flaws, that's what's going to be in the meat. So that's why eating a good cut, getting the best meat, the strong animal, killing him was always the thing. That's why when you go in a grocery store, the meat got a price on it, and you can pick up a pork chop that may be bigger than the other one, but it costs less instead of more, because the quality of the meat too is what counts. Like he said, and the less quality your meat is, the more chance you risk of getting sick. And also, like the body ain't made to process meat despite what they teaching you. There's so many different dangers to eating red meat, but we're gonna get into that later. I want to let him build a little bit, so let me go and do that.
But that is the way the dog is supposed to eat, and that is the way a human's supposed to eat, believe it or not.
Only a dummy would say something like that, because if I had to go hunt down the strongest, biggest buffalo every time I got hungry, how my life expectancy wouldn't be too long, as opposed to a vegan who just own a garden and all they got to do is plant crops and tend to their garden all day. Who you think gonna live the longest? The motherfucker out there hunting down buffaloes, eating meat as his diet, or the fruit and vegetarian? Come on, people, that's a no-brainer. If we was made to eat meat and it was made for humans to be on this diet like he say, then animals wouldn't run away. Nature got the oranges waiting on you, the grapes waiting on you, them tomatoes waiting on you. They give off smells so that you can be attracted to them, so you can pick the fruit to eat them so they can reproduce. The animals are running away from you. They don't want to be caught. So nature's showing that what he just said is bullshit.
They want us to think eating plants is a more healthy way to live. But you actually, if you eat plants only, your health will start to deteriorate.
If you went through life educating yourself by going what they want us to think or what they don't want us to think for your diet, you'll be a dumbass. And I'm just serious. I do not leave my diet in the hands of what they want us to think or what they don't want us to think. I do research. I study. I know that alkaline foods are fucking better than acidic foods, and that there's nothing that's more acidic than dairy and red meat. So you are miseducating the people, and it's making me motherfucking mad because you didn't research. This is coming from a person that know they'll never be a vegan because the challenge is too big for them. But since they don't want to live up to it, it's like a rebellious act of, well, I'm going to just go out with a fucking A, a bang. Give me a piece of raw meat, dog. You know? And it's like, yo, you killing yourself. And a lot of more fools who don't know the truth. So, yeah, man, what he's saying is a bunch of BS, man.
As many former vegans are now coming out and admitting to you after they have
the vegans that's coming out admitting that they was a vegan and the eating plants and fruit did something to them, so they had to go to meat. Show yourself. I don't believe you, Jake. Show me the people. I don't believe them, because when I see these people, it's never the fruits or the veggies that's doing something to them.
You know, it's common sense that we ain't healthier than vegetables. That's common sense.
Yeah, it'll be a whole. If meat eating was healthier and not the fruits and the veggies, do you know how many vegetarians and vegans would have been came out saying, hey man, don't do that shit, better stay eating meat? Do you know how big these group of people will be? You can't find these motherfuckers he talking about. Where they at? About 3, 4 of them. Count them on your hand.
I'm just looking at the animal kingdom myself, and I can tell that meat eating ain't healthier. Because the animals that eat meat now, they used to eat vegetables. And they was a lot bigger and stronger. Now that they eat meat, if you look at a lion nowadays, they look flimsy compared to the lions back in them days when they was eating vegetables and fruits and shit. Like, them lions was much stronger, much faster, much smarter. Now they look just like people do. So I think the consumption of meat breaks down our defense systems. I think meat consumption breaks down a lot of our human systems that we supposed to keep intact.
The consumption of meat is one of the high killers in the top 3. So we're talking about abortion, eating meat, and probably war, man. So one of the reasons humans don't live as long as the old humans back in the day, because we're hunter societies. We hunting-based societies. Let me just say this too. He's saying that if you on a panel and you got your mic unmuted, you got a little crackling noise in the background. It's annoying the people in the chat. Either mute your mic or go somewhere else or stop doing that noise. But anyway, this guy said something that we gotta rebut real quick before I hit play again. He said that humans are supposed to be eating the finest chopped meat that he can't afford to eat all the time. So here's the thing. Everything he's saying we debunking, and he's debunking it for us. He can't even afford to do what he said we supposed to do. Because he said he can't afford to eat this meat like this all the time, and this is how we supposed to do it. So he's compromising. He eating the lower grade and he cooking it. That wouldn't be how we would do it in nature. So what are we really supposed to be doing? There's a big confusion going on there. Really, we supposed to be plant-based. We supposed to be vegans. Everybody not able to hunt, but everybody able to reach up and grab some shit off a tree and eat it. So none he's saying is making sense. Nature tell us the proper diet. We're not supposed to be in a predator-prey system. Now let's listen to some more.
Adverse health effects, and they nearly almost die being vegans, they usually come out the other side screaming never to go vegan, and they're usually eating raw meat as well.
Only a few weirdos are eating raw meat doing what he just said. And we're going to show a couple of them today. And these are some weird motherfuckers. They eating 3-year-old chicken, y'all. You ain't saw nothing yet. The people he talking about who he aligning with this raw meat, these are people you wouldn't want to leave around your loved ones. These are slyway Jeffrey Dahmer type people. Not only are they eating raw meat, but the worst kind. Like if you give them some human meat, they'll eat it. This is facts. They will eat human meat. Because if you will eat 3-year-old chicken meat that is raw, and they opened the jar and everybody's face was like, ooh, that stank, and they was eating it, y'all. Wait till I show you this shit. I'm gonna show you. And these are the people Jake promoting. I'm gonna show y'all this shit. He talking about people went vegan and they had to go back to eat meat again because the fruits and the damn veggies fucked up their health. Anybody telling you that, don't believe them. They just a liar. Because ain't no fruits and no veggies fucking nobody up. So, look, here go one of the examples right here. Watch how laughable this is. Jake penned this. He penned this one. This dude said, I was vegan for 2 years and lost all my arm hair. I eat mostly meat now, and I think most of it returned. I'm not sure if it did permanent damage. Y'all, do y'all see how stupid this is? This person, listen, this person said, when they started being a vegan, they lost their arm hair. And when they started eating meat again, their arm hair grew back. So by them eating fruits and vegetables, it stopped their arm hair from growing. And Jake pinned that shit like a dummy. How do they know that it was the fruits and the vegetables that made the arm hair go away? That could have been a number of things. You see what I'm saying? And if I go vegan and lose my arm hair, that ain't gonna stop me from being vegan. Just mean I ain't gotta shave, goddammit. The fruits was helping you out.
Hey, bro. Hey, but that's how you know that's a damn troll comment.
Yeah, that's a troll, man. I ain't a vegan because I want my arm hair. So I eat cancerous meat. That's fucking funny. Let's listen to some more.
So, yeah, it's pretty easy. When people say we don't have teeth made for eating meat, that our teeth are made for eating plants, that's bullshit.
What a dumbass. I hate to call Jake a dumbass, but I just got to. What a dumbass. I'm sorry, Jake. You in the dumbass club now, bro. I got to go and call you one. I can't refrain from it. Listen to what I'm about to say, y'all. And this debunked Jake once again. If humans got teeth to eat meat, why the fuck don't we got claws to eat it? Because that's what Vegan was saying earlier. The animals that he comparing us to, saying, hey, they got the teeth to eat meat, they also got claws. You ain't got no fucking claws to rip through the flesh. You ain't got no fucking fang teeth that bend back in a hook so you can tear through cartilage and bone. Them animals be cracking bone. They eat the bone too. You can't eat the bone. You take the bone out your shit. They got boneless chicken because humans ain't made to eat this shit. What a dumb ass, and I'm sorry I had to go there. You telling me we got the teeth to eat the meat, but the Most High didn't give us the claws? He gave us the teeth, but not the claws. Oh my God. So we can't catch the meat, but if somebody catch it for us, then we got the teeth to eat. I get it, okay. I get it.
Watch. See these front teeth? Perfect.
Now that was funny, because he made a gesture like fangs, but his teeth ain't fangs. Like, that was funny because he did his hands like his teeth is like a saber-toothed tiger, but really they're not. They're flat. No matter how you move your hands, dude, your teeth is not like a lion. Yo, he's funny now. This is fucking hilarious. Look, he pointed to his teeth and made his hands into a vampire style. And bro, we're looking at your teeth. Your teeth are fucking flat like the earth. And your hands are like an animal teeth. But that's, oh my God, save me. Somebody take the mic. Oh my God.
Hey man, this dude basically doing this shit for attention, bro. He ain't really trying to educate nobody. He ain't put no thought into the shit he's saying, man. Like, this whole video is just he entertaining people, bro. That's what he's trying to be as a comedian, bro. Like, his whole persona, bro. Like, it's not no I'm here to give you good knowledge, some shit that can help you in life. This is some jackass type shit. Like where
Forgive
motherfuckers
them, for
ride
they
on
know
bikes
not
and
what they
stuff.
do.
Some shit like this. He
I
that
mean, what facts have we brought?
And you know, and he got this chick here, Daphne Rimmel. She said veganism almost killed me, and she write these she write these little scripts out with her videos and play this little music in the background. It ain't no real knowledge. It's just a bunch of angry people, man. Like these people negative, yo. And I'm gonna tell you something. Anybody that wanna be part of the raw meat club, you know it's something ain't right about them. And I'm gonna say this before I pass y'all the mic back. Anybody that's getting dieting advice from a man with an open beer on his fucking thumbnail, you know you a fool. I don't listen. I'd rather vegans speak more than me. I just finished the bill. You think I'm gonna sit up here and promote that just because I drunk a beer? You think I'm gonna say, hey guys, beers up, let's drink them. This is good for your health. No, when I was eating meat, I was still promoting veganism, even as a meat eater, because it made me want to.
I couldn't even see Vegan Warrior wasting his time on this cat though.
Yeah, it wouldn't be on Jake. It's never for these guys. It's for the people who's following them. It's never for these people. You know.
I came across guys like this hundreds of times over the last 9 years since I've been vegan. But what I can tell you guys is this: that's a little bit deeper than what he's saying. The movement is getting so big now; they're fighting back, right? What people don't understand is big agriculture is the largest industry in the world. It's the largest industry in the world. There is no industry bigger than the food industry, for example. So what's happening is because more people are waking up to veganism, big agriculture is fighting back. And what they do is they pay people, they do propaganda pieces, they do all types of stuff to try to minimize the damage, because every time someone becomes a vegan, it hits the pockets of big corporations and big farms and factory farming and all that shit. And he may just be one of these cats that the Illuminati got out there doing that. You know what I mean? Putting out this message, all right, it ain't as bad as they say it is. We're meant to eat meat, that kind of stuff. So again, this might prove off the top to me, if you can go in this direction, you're probably fucking agent from the jump. You know what I mean? He's shifting from one thing to something else.
Facts.
And that shift is telling me that he's down with that whole Illuminati New World Order shit.
Hell yeah, man.
You know? That's how they do it.
I'm gonna tell you something. I think that him and the crowd that follow him, I think that deep inside, some kind of way these people sick, and I think that they can kill. Like, I think these the type people who, if it's somebody they beefing with, they would wish death on them. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna start saying these people's name, but I look at their videos. Like, for example, this chick Daphne Rimmel, man. Yo, I don't know what's her thing. And I don't even fuck with Patricia Steele. She destroyed Patricia Steele on this video. Y'all can watch that shit. It was
what?
Yeah, it was entertaining to me. She got some entertaining videos, some of them. So I ain't hating on them, but I do see that a lot of their motivation come from a negative place. A lot of their energy is like rebellious, lashing out type energy.
Patricia Steele let a meat eater destroy her?
Well, she basically didn't debate Patricia. She basically made a video calling Patricia out, saying Patricia is a hypocrite, Patricia is a faker, Patricia ain't a real vegan. That's what she was saying. So she was saying that Patricia still got Botox in this animal. That's an animal product, Botox.
Okay.
So that's yeah. She, you know. So
a lot of animal products and makeup, lotions, and all types of shit. They put animal shit in everything. Soap.
Yeah.
Do all that.
But she got a video. I want you to look at it, Vegan Warrior. I think it's worth your response. It's got over 5,000 views. and I'm gonna start watching a lot of these people videos. I want to hear their arguments, vegan warrior. If you want to do that with me, we can fucking do something.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go live and we're gonna start hearing their arguments, because I don't think they got legitimate arguments, and I think that most of the time they blaming veganism for other shit, or some of these people just ain't even honest. Like, how can veganism kill you? And when you listen to their videos, it's like, hold up, no, this ain't right. So we gonna do that. We gonna do that, vegan.
Hey,
Well, Sanchez,
I
I usually, when I start off a debate with a meat eater who's defending meat eating, I always ask them, show me the hospitals that's full of vegans. Wow. I want you to go around the world and show me a hospital full of vegans. Man. I want you to show me a hospital where 50% of the people are vegans. I want you to show me a hospital that's 25% of the people are vegans, 10%, 5%, 3%. Show me 1% of a hospital filled with vegans. And so when I keep it real like that, he usually puts them in place. You know what I mean? That's just how I go at them. Because it's one thing to say this shit is not healthy. Show me all the sick people. I want to see the sick people. I've been a vegan for 9 years. Dude, I can't count how many times I've had a cold. Maybe once or twice in the last 10 years, last 9 years. They full of shit. All right? So they can say what they want, but they got to show the evidence.
Facts. And we got some meat eaters in the chat room that want to come up and debate. So listen, tell those meat eaters who want to debate to drop their emails, and we'll go and start collecting the emails at this time. We're going to go and finish this video, and I'll be collecting the emails as we do that. So give us some more time. Let's listen to some more. And we halfway through it now. Let's just listen to a little more.
See these front teeth? Perfect. You just take little small chunks. No need to take big, huge chunks.
Now he's saying that because he's a pussy. Look. See, I know that tactic. See, I caught you, Jake. He don't want to take big bites. So he's telling you, no need to take, no, buddy. Them lions that you just compared yourself to, they take big chunks out. He just said, you see these teeth? Rah! Now, no need to take big bites. Why not? You got these big ass fangs that you just, rah! Come on, man. I love this shit. This is funny to me. This guy, this shit's so funny. Let's listen to some.
The humans are at the top of the food chain because we can build our own weapons to kill the animals, and if the weapons break, we can build another one. If a weapon...
Now, see, now you just killed yourself, vegan. We gotta get them on that one. What happens if we can't build weapons? We can't eat meat, then we can't eat. See, check this out. You don't need weapons to pick fruit and vegetables off of a tree that nature already provided. You only need to make weapons to go hunt some shit. But guess what though? Man ain't always was able to make weapons, so that mean we won't always eat meat. Also, if that mean if someone can't make a weapon, they gonna starve.
Hey, I know it can debunk that though, about this meat eating shit. If every culture in the world was meat eating predominantly like America is, it probably wouldn't even be no damn to even fucking eat no meat from. So then what? When all the animals is gone, then what everybody's supposed to eat?
I can debunk the whole thing. I can debunk it all now.
Like how the fuck are we gonna eat meat if all the animals have been ate up by everybody else?
Yeah, man. And it's
we can't. If I locked you in a room right now with a cow, the cow would kill you if you tried to bite into it right now. And if you tried to bite into it, your jaw through. So we're not physiologically designed to eat meat. We're physiologically designed like a giraffe, a horse, a cow, where our jaw moves side to side, where we can grind and crunch up vegetation. We're
herbivores. We're not omnivores. We can act like omnivores are bears and raccoons and shit like that. Herbivores are us, horses, cows, and all of those type of things there that eat vegetation. So that debunks the whole thing.
Yeah. He said we're humans. He said we're humans. We're up the food chain. So therefore we can just build tools to hunt animals. And when we don't have tools and we lose the tools, we can just build them again. Now this is Jake's logic. This is his critical thinking. Y'all, this is fucking laughable. I don't even feel right doing this shit to Jake right now. I don't feel right. I feel like
I don't even feel like we need to watch the rest of the video. To be real,
bro, we gotta get through this shit. We gotta get through this shit because all these meat eaters doing this raw meat challenge, they gonna meet their fucking match with me. I'm gonna start going through these videos on these live streams, men vegan together. And these folks shouldn't have hopped out there with these challenges and offering to debate. Because I'm a debate.
Man, what's funny is
I can't wait till they get on the panel. We need to get some meat eaters up in here, man. Real talk.
Listen, the dude who I'm gonna show you after him.
We're kind of deal with. We're a country that had swine flu, whatever that hoof and mouth disease shit was. All of these little diseases that you get from meat, and there's motherfuckers out here nowadays eating raw meat. That shit appalls me. Like we just got the whole country got scared as fuck of undercooking their meat because of a certain
disease. Fake, man. All that shit was fake.
But hold up,
all of those diseases was fake.
That shit's real as hell.
Where are they now? Where are they now?
Hold up.
You mean to tell me they killed it? So where's it now? Who's got foot and mouth now? Who's got
I'm about to tell you where it's at. I'm about to tell you.
Alright, let's go.
Y'all niggas is tripping, boy. Y'all niggas is making me have to clip my audio right now. I had to stop screen sharing and mute these two and mute them. Damn. My bad, vegan. We gonna get back to the video. Them niggas got crunk, boy. They wouldn't even let me get back. Hey, you remember on West Show, one of them singing groups, one of them movies, right? When he was about to sing, homeboy snatched the mic from his ass and wouldn't let him get it back, took over the show. Y'all almost had me.
Bro.
Yeah, y'all
Yeah,
that's what it was. Hey, they almost did me like that. I had to go in.
My bad, bro, Sanchez. My bad.
Hey, it's all good, man. But I'm gonna let y'all have it. But y'all was finna go into a debate about something else. But I gotta get back. We gotta finish this video, man. I can't let Jake get off, man. Look at here, man. This shit's ridiculous to me. And the arguments he making so easily debunkable. So let's go and get through it. We almost through with it. Because I want you to see this other guy who they promote too. I don't even know how to pronounce his name. But yo, you're gonna see some nasty shit. Hold up.
Malfunctions, we can make another one. Animals that have claws and teeth for killing, they're at a disadvantage if any of their claws or teeth break, or if they hurt themselves in any way. They're at a huge disadvantage where a human can still use a weapon even if you're injured. You can.
No, you can't. If you don't have no arms, you can't use a bow and arrow. You can't shoot a gun. So how would you eat? What his arguments is, it just don't make no sense to me. I'm sorry, I gotta keep pausing it because these arguments so crazy. An animal that loses its claws or its teeth ain't no different than a damn vegan. If a vegan lose his teeth, then he can't motherfucking eat an apple, now can he? His arguments don't support veganism or meat eating because animals in the wild can't compare to our diet. We don't got claws. We just went over that. You ain't designed to chase no shit down and predate on it. And the animals that we see doing that today adapted to be that way. So in her story to his story, it showed you how everything was vegan at first and how the ripple effect was set off to even create a predator versus prey system. Prior to this, it wasn't nothing predating on nothing. So if he knew this stuff and did critical thinking, maybe he wouldn't make himself look so foolish on his video.
Still figure out a way to hunt and make a weapon, set a trap even if you're injured. So that's why humans are at the top of the food chain, and we got there by eating other creatures. I know I'm going to lose some vegan subscribers.
Humans got to the top of the food chain by eating other creatures. Wow, he think this shit is really like Pac-Man, where you just keep eating big fish, eat little fish, and that's who win at the top. If it was all about who was eating the other one to be at the top of the food chain, then guess what? Humans will be at the bottom. Because there's animals out there that'll eat us up. If it was all about eating shit to be at the top of the food pyramid, humans wouldn't be at the top. It's animals out there that can out-hunt us with their bare hands and claws. We need tools. So that's a handicap. A tool is a crutch. So if God didn't make our body to go and hunt an animal down like that lion, then what you saying is bullshit, dude. God did not design us to be meat eaters. That's why you got to go and make a fucking tool to eat the meat, but the lion don't. The lion don't need no damn tool. They hands is the tool. They designed to do that shit. Jake need a tool. Jake had to get his motherfucking meat from a butcher. And that butcher had a grip of tools, machines and everything. Because we're not designed to eat fucking meat. And if we were designed to eat meat, that butcher wouldn't need all them machines and tools. We'll be able to do it with our body. Just like the animals that eat the meat like a fool.
I know I'm going to lose some vegan subscribers, but there's kind of a war.
You ain't gonna lose no vegan subscribers. You gonna lose some smart subscribers. That's what you're gonna lose. Then,
bro, I just gotta say this, man. This shit is nasty, man.
Like, what the fuck is the dog, man? Like, man, yo.
Like real talk, he's gonna lose his meat eating subscribers. He's gonna lose. He's gonna like what the.
Even the people that eat meat gonna be unsubbing from this shit. The arguments
are real talk.
Yeah, because you got stupid arguments. You out here looking dumb with a raw piece of meat in your hand, unsanitary. This is horrible. And then you got the nerve to sit up here and be taking these little ass bites. I know I'm gonna lose some vegan subscribers for this, but there's a war going on, and I'm fighting for the team meat. So I'm gonna bite into some raw flesh. But I really don't want to eat it, so I'm taking little bitch bites.
Good for you. Why you want to stop eating?
Yo, when I was eating meat, I swear to God, bro, my meat had to be properly cooked, basically burnt. Real talk. So I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what he's doing. He's on some other stuff.
Yeah, him and that dog.
Somebody said I'm eating steak right now with a turkey sandwich with some orange juice because I'm hungry. Good for you. Good for you, man. Shout out to you. Hey, I don't give a damn if you was eating doo-doo on a damn hot dog bun. That's on you. You could take you.
That sound hella ignorant. What they?
You could get you a green turd and slap it on a hot dog bun and call it Polish sausage. Bro Sanchez wouldn't give a fuck. You telling me what you eating is telling me what you gonna shit later. I can care less. Now let's listen to some more of the
Got there by eating other creatures. I know I'm going to lose some vegan subscribers, but there's kind of a war. Rusty, you're blocking the shot, dude. There's kind of a war going on for our health.
There's a war going on for our health, and he think he's fighting on the side of the war for good. The guy who
And
was
the dog licking all over his hands.
There's a war going on in his stomach right now, in his intestines, 100%.
There's a war going on for our health, and the guy with an open beer jumping up on his thumbnail, eating raw meat while he feed it to his dog and rub his dog and not wash his hand. He's the sanitary guy who's gonna get your health right and be on the side of the good fight for your health, because there's a war going on. And the motherfuckers who rub their dogs and go back to commits to eating raw ass meat are the ones on a good side for your health. Because fruits and vegetables are so dangerous for you. Yes, the shit that God made, the shit that the Most High made, them grapes are so dangerous for you. So get you some of this raw ass meat that I bought from my butcher, even though you can't afford the shit like a fucking fool, man. God damn it,
Hey, he sound like he's about to break up his house right now. He's about to break some windows or something. Oh my god, he sounds mad right now. Now, but real talk though, this guy, he's preaching nonsense right now to the people, man. It's upsetting.
I mean, it's
funny thing about it, he went back to eating raw meat. Everybody's teeth was fucking dissolving away and shit.
Yeah, this is a part of the agenda. We got the highest rate of cancer. We got the highest rate of heart disease. We have the highest rates of obesity. We have the highest rates of diabetes. People on dialysis. We are in the worst health condition that we've ever been in human history. In human history, this is the worst it's ever been. And one common denominator is we're eating more livestock, and they're adding more chemicals to the livestock.
The more
they're putting steroids. They're putting steroids in the food. They're putting chemicals in the food. They're shooting bovine growth hormone into the cattle. I'm telling you, they're deliberately using food for population control. And if you guys don't see that shit, all you got to do is go to the CDC, the FDA, and look at the reports of the state of health in the world right now. It's fucked up. And
they know this shit. And it's crazy because they're feeding the vegetation that we could be eating as well to the cattle that they're forcing into this world with their artificial insemination and all of these type of things. You know what I mean? They're basically taking away our food to feed the animals, to feed us shit, basically, because we're not supposed to eat the animals.
And this shit's so crazy.
You're right, bro.
And the people that's
the food and drug industry is working together.
Yep.
They want you to eat this shit, and they know it doesn't kill you quick. It kills you over time.
And see,
so you get about 30, you get high blood pressure. 40, you get diagnosed with diabetes. Now you're relying on your medicine. You know what I mean? It's all connected.
And the crazy thing about hold on. The crazy thing about it, the Food and Drug Administration working with the fact that you got the Food and Drug Administration ought to tell y'all something. The fact that you got these two paired together ought to tell you that your food ain't food. Your food is now a drug. So you don't eat to live, you eat because you addicted to the shit. And like people don't eat because they hungry. It's a difference between hunger and addiction. Obesity is a result of addiction. People who are fat and obese, and we got to know that we have the biggest obese population, one of the biggest ones in America. All right, and so people that's obese, they are big because they are starving themselves, and people don't get it. Like when you see a fat ass obese person, that person is starving, man. They starving. Like that's why they gotta keep on eating, because the shit that they eating ain't got enough nutrients in it. So if you got a bunch of, if you get hungry and eat like pizza, you're gonna want to keep on eating that pizza because your body craving it, because it take a lot of that pizza to get the nutrients that would be in like some fruit or vegetables. So motherfucker that's eating a bullshit diet gotta eat a lot of that shit in order for them to make up for not eating fruits and vegetables. So they be fat as hell now. You see where nature give you all of that shit in a small package, but as opposed to how we eating today. But this shit right here is crazy because now we talking about raw meat now, man. And y'all just saying the beginning of it. Now let's check this. Let's check this shit out.
There's a war going on for our health, and they want us to eat like slaves, which a slave.
Now we got to talk about that because he's so dumb that the slave system is sustained by meat eating. That's what vegan would just said. If everybody was vegans right now, the new world order end. Because nature provide fruits and vegetables for free. But for hunting, you got to have brute force, labor, work. It got to be something to die for you to eat some meat. That's a slave system because what the fuck you think happens on a slaughterhouse, you idiot? A bunch of animals being enslaved. How can you be a meat eater and say that veganism is a slave way of eating when eating meat itself is creating the biggest slavery on earth, an animal holocaust? This is fucking just ignorant, y'all. I can't do this shit. This shit so dumb right here that I forget this dude was just a flat earther.
It's denial, man. It's denial.
Hey, y'all. Hey, what if humans really could live for like hundreds of years and us eating meat is directly linked with our average lifespan nowadays? Like average
Oh, it's
lifespan
possible.
is getting smaller and smaller if you really pay attention to it. Like the average lifespan, what I mean by that is the average person to go to McDonald's won't see nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? They'll eat vegetables every now and then. They go to work, they pay their bills, they have for their family. Their average lifespan probably about 570, and then they really start seeing health problems, and then you know what I'm saying. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying. But at this point, I think us eating meat is directly linked with the shortness of the lifespan. You know what I'm saying? Like I think people was living to be like almost 200, 300 years old back in them days. If you look at the human capability with people able to fast up to 30 damn days drinking water and shit and still be alive. And if you pair that with a child like from day one, like since they was born and shit, like never consuming meat, I think you could possibly live to be like 300 something years old.
I
Actually,
think
like nowadays, much chemicals and shit that now they trying to pollute the vegetables and shit because they know people waking up and trying to be vegan. You know what I'm saying? They basically fucking it so where you gotta really find non-GMO type of fruits and vegetables and all type of shit now because that just lets you know that they use meat as like a chemical. Got probably like 10 different chemicals in one serving of meat. Like no matter how small it is, like that's scary as hell. Ain't no
Yeah,
telling what the hell that meat doing to people.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling
you
what the
right,
type
control.
of
bro.
people we'd actually be. There's no telling what to be if we never consume meat in
Yeah,
our entire
you control people
like.
through water and food. If you control the water and food, you control the population. That's the game. You know what I mean? So the more we get separated from nature, the more control that they have. Now we become reliant on supermarkets. We become reliant on their water processing plants. They want us completely reliant on mankind. They don't want us reliant on God's creation. That's basically how it is.
They don't want us to be true human beings, basically,
They don't
is
even
what
want
you're
us to know
saying.
what it means to be human. They don't even want us to know that.
What it means to be human is
They don't want
basically
us to
to
know the
be
truth.
vegan and basically to care about all of the living things on this planet. Basically, that's what I think anyway.
Yep.
Like the first part about being human is about eating what we're physiologically designed to eat. Firstly, before anything. You know what I mean? So that's what I think anyway.
I think that's what they're blocking us from, because that's what makes us true human beings. And as we can see, most of us on here don't eat meat. I don't know about everybody on the panel, but I don't eat meat, and I know a lot of people on the panel don't eat meat. So they don't want this. Do you understand what I'm saying? They don't want people to actually strive to be a true human being anymore. That's what they're trying to block us from. That's what I think.
Exactly. Exactly. They want to separate us from nature. The more separated we are from nature, the more control they have. I mean, it just comes down to that. It's real simple. They've even created genetically modified organisms, GMOs. So not only do they use GMOs in the meat, dairy, and eggs, they also use it in the fruits and the vegetables and the grains and the seeds. So you got to really watch your food. They put pesticides, they put all types of things to create I think it's for population control, but I think they actually want a large percentage of the population sick, because the more people that are sick, the less impact you can have on society, because you're just trying to live from day to day. The more medicated the more controlled you are. You know, that's the game.
It's crazy. It's crazy though how much like meat eaters are cool with pesticides. It's crazy. Like when you talk to them, they talk about pesticides as this is something, as if it's something cool, as if like it's all right that it kills everything else that eats it, but supposedly it doesn't kill you. I don't understand that concept. To me, it doesn't make sense. But a lot of meat eaters, when you talk to them, they're like, "Yeah, man, it's all right," like because it kills all the insects that are gonna. And to me, I don't get that. I would rather insects try to eat my food because that means that it's edible.
Exactly.
Yep. And that's because they don't openly tell people that the meat is killing them. Like we get sick and they tell them, oh, they got this type of disease or this type of illness that killed them. The doctors ain't telling them that with
It's because
your meat
it's be,
take. You eat
it's
meat,
be,
yeah.
it's because it's normal now. We've been desensitized. It's normal to have multiple family members who have got cancer now, and we've been desensitized to all of these illnesses to where we've grown up thinking that all of these illnesses are just normal. Like it's just like a lottery. Maybe you get cancer, maybe you won't. Like you know what I mean? Some people smoke, they get cancer. Some people smoke, they don't. It's like you know what I mean? It's like it's normal to it. So now the meat eating doesn't even play a role in it now. It's like it's something separate.
And honestly, from a spiritual perspective, I like to look at it as the animals are fighting back. You know, we kill billions and billions of animals every year just to satisfy our taste buds.
Yep.
And long term, over time, they start fighting back. And I think that's where all these major illnesses are coming from. A lot of our illnesses are directly linked to our consumption.
Yep,
I
that's
feel you on
karma.
that, man. I feel you on
That's
that. I feel you on that.
that's karma. And now listen, guys. If it's up to Vegan War, it's up to y'all. It's what is it? Like 6 minutes of that video of his left. I gotta wrap up in like 10, 15 minutes. But I'm gonna definitely go live again tomorrow and continue this veganism versus meat eating. And we're gonna be accepting debates and going through these videos. Did y'all want to finish this so I can save the? You know what? I'll save the rest of this for tomorrow. I think y'all probably want me to do that. And if not, we can go and finish it though. Let me know. But it's one thing I wanted y'all to see. I'm gonna share this link. It's the most disgusting shit ever. Hold on. Hold up one. Eating 3-year-old chicken. Yeah, here it go. This a guy who's
I put myself through college as a waitress.
affiliated with Jake the Asshole. He's affiliated, with the Raw Meat Club with all of them. They done a couple of streams together. And yeah, man, we're gonna skip Jake video and I'm gonna let y'all check this out a minute before we get up out of here. But y'all can speak about what you want to speak on. I'm gonna share this while we build. These guys, yo, this is crazy, man. Now this is a 30-minute 30-minute long video. But I'm gonna just skip to the part that I want y'all to see. Here you go. I want y'all to see how nasty this shit is, man.
This is for your.
So this guy, his name, I don't know how to pronounce it, but he fucked with Jake the asshole. He get this doctor, this medical, some expert guy come over who wrote a book on health and all of that or whatever. And this guy's promoting raw meat eating. He's a health guy, expert. So listen, let me tell you something. They do got experts that say raw meat is good, veganism is bad. Basically, they got people that they pay off to say whatever they want to say. When you hear these people, they say, hey man, he got his degree, he's certified to tell, and he said that veganism is bad for you and eating meat is good for you, and he got a degree. Guess what? Most of these people work for the meat eating companies, and they was put through school by these companies. Most of these folks just get their degree to say what the fuck need to be said to promote the corporation's agenda. So Neil deGrasse Tyson got a degree. Bill Nye got a degree. The people that's telling you chemtrails is good for you got a degree. So, we got to get over that. And this dude with this degree supposed to be a health expert. He brought like a bag full of health treats and goodies for everybody. And when you see what he brought, you're going to be like, hold up, bro, Sanchez, that's a health expert? Yes. You're going to see the shit they eating is going to blow you away. Hold on, my panelists can't hear this, so let me take my headphones off.
It's sadistic.
Beef hump.
I couldn't hear you. Somebody was coming in.
No, I said that shit is sadistic. I mean, it's satanic in nature.
It really is, because when I looked at this video, it was more like a ritual. And they don't eat like this every day. That's the thing. Like, if this dude it's this dude here in this blue shirt with the milk in his hand. He's supposed to be some kind of health expert. And when you see the shit, yeah, and the shit that they eating, they don't eat it every day. So if this was good for our health, why would y'all be doing it like a challenge? Like everybody doing this raw meat shit like a one-time challenge. If he's such a health expert, why don't he tell them this is what we're supposed to be doing every day? That's how I know this bullshit. So check this out. Hold on, because my computer gets slow while I'm trying to do a bunch of shit at once. Maybe I need to shut some of this stuff up here. So here this dude who walking in the door now, he's the expert doctor. He looked like a doggone, let me just stop. Hey, but anyway, yeah, he looked like a fucking weirdo. Like he'll do some shit to you and won't nobody know about it. But anyway, let's watch this. These are the dudes who, Jake promoting with the raw meat eating and shit. This dude's supposed to be an expert. So let's hear from him. And wait till y'all see what he got here.
Cameras too.
Okay. So yeah, this is Bob. Bob.
How you doing? Nice to meet you. I've seen you on video. We meet.
Oh man, I hope they don't do this the whole time. Let me see if it's something I can do.
And we end up talking about you.
Yeah, he told me.
We brought you all sorts of stuff.
Wow. So we got some
Bob.
butter.
Cody, nice to meet you.
Yeah, this is Cody.
Hey, Bob.
Alan.
All right. So we got eggs. We got some milk.
Nice.
There's somebody in bed over there too.
My girlfriend, yeah. She's very tired. Yeah. Jet lag.
You're taller than I thought. What are
taller
you,
than you look
6'2"?
like in your video.
Yeah. You got a refrigerator?
Now this bee pollen is the business. The only thing that this doctor brought that I agree with is the bee pollen. The rest of that shit is gonna make you want to vomit.
Oh, that's why you can't see anything, because the thing. Yeah, otherwise you'd be able to see the golf course.
Okay, this is meat that I brought for myself. You're welcome to it. We're gonna go shopping. This is a drink that I make. This is for your sampling, bee pollen. I don't know if you're into that.
I haven't tried it, but I wanted to, so that's,
Yeah, try it.
that's
It's
cool.
good.
I had it for the first time.
It is. I sell a lot of that stuff. I'm a
That drink
nutritionist,
is- So
and
that's a drink.
Oh,
a disciple of Agenus.
No, that's just no, right, okay.
No, I make this up myself. That's just the bottle.
What is it?
It's vinegar, honey, lime juice, and a little magnesium oil. So you can taste that stuff. I didn't bring enough, but I thought
Okay,
I'd
yeah.
show it to you. Anyway.
Sure.
And then,
Then he brought the high meat.
oh, this is the high meat.
Okay,
Should
okay.
be that this
3 year.
Oh
No.
yeah, it is
Oh.
old. You're gonna drink it. Okay, basically. Yeah.
I was worried about getting in like an accident, like a break-in in the car.
Yeah.
He says it's worse than roadkill.
They do look like a bunch of fucking weirdos. I'm sorry. Like they got some people trapped up in their basement or something.
And that's what I'm saying. Like these raw meat people are anybody that see. I don't like what this, you right, sis. And this shit crazy because you ain't saw nothing yet. They just beginning. They bringing out these snacks like how I would bring out the Ritz crackers and the spray cheese and shit.
Right, like they wine tasting like
Yo.
old ass meat.
Yeah.
What the fuck? That
Yo.
don't make no sense.
Listen, this dude put out a jar of meat and said, here's some meat that I had for myself. You're welcome to it. Now listen, let me tell you what's in that jar. Raw chicken.
Ain't no telling what's in that jar.
I'm going to tell you what it is before I hit play. I'm going to do a spoiler. Guess what?
Nasty as fuck.
Listen, he got raw chicken meat in that jar that's been in that jar aging for 3 years. And they going to eat
What?
it. Yes, they going to eat that shit.
But how can that be natural? How can that be natural? That doesn't make no sense whatsoever.
It don't
How
make
can that?
no.
That's not.
Listen.
Why
When
would
he
you
listen,
even wanna
listen,
eat 3
listen.
year old chick?
When he pull it out the jar, it's gonna have a little bacteria, a little white shit on it. Then they gonna eat it. Listen, watch this. Look, hold
What
up.
the? Oh my God!
Man, I ain't with all that shit.
No.
Hey, it's these
You gotta watch
bro.
this shit.
Reptile.
Hold up, bro.
No,
Watch
bro.
it. Watch.
Yeah, get a spoon and try that stuff. It's really good. You don't have a BL.
Watch this shit.
No.
And I brought for you and one for Craig too. This is my book.
Okay.
Okay, and I was an environmental engineer and I'm a nutritionist and I'm a disciple of Agenus. I don't know, I've never seen it on your site.
See how people can start giving you all these titles, and because you think they so smart, you'll do some dumb shit. This man, look.
Yep, all I gotta do is hang the book.
Yeah, look, that man said I'm a nutritionist and I'm some type of, you're a stupidologist. That's what you are. You's a goddamn dumbologist. That's what you are. Because
Everlasting health.
man, that man just told look here, man, look here. That man just told them I'm all of this shit. And because he said that, they finna eat some damn 3-year-old raw chicken meat because a person with this title said that he all of that. He got these degrees. He got a book written. So you better eat this.
Fuck that. No, I'm sorry. I eat chicken like for real, and I would never eat no shit like that. Never. I'm sorry. No.
I'm sorry, you right. And all these guys standing around like, hey, this guy knows what he's talking about because we don't fucking think for ourselves. He's the nutritionist. You saw before he even began. See, before he could convince you to eat some dumb shit like that, you got to come with some credentials. Ain't no way.
Man, hold on. First off, let's look at the motherfuckers who he with, man.
Look,
neither one of them motherfuckers look like they're at they prime healthy status for them to be.
Yeah,
that's the fucking best doctor in the world, dog. Like,
this guy.
how this nigga know some shit everybody else don't know,
And the people who with them they look like they need to be on them on some other shit already. Like whatever he got them on, that shit ain't working.
Man,
if that book said that eating human flesh would give you everlasting health, those guys will be standing there eating human flesh right now. I can guarantee you that.
Man, look here.
100%.
Look here. If
it was
hold
true.
on, wait. Listen to me. Psychology, people. Psychology. Listen to me, then we're gonna hit play. It's a fact. Brother Sanchez ain't lying to you. I don't know these guys, but I'm telling you a fact from the bottom of my heart. It ain't, I'm telling you, people, this is a fucking fact. They will eat human meat, and I wouldn't be surprised if they want to eat it. Cause I'm
hell yeah, they would. They eating.
Hey, I was just talking about that shit last week.
Chicken.
Listen to me.
They probably did it off camera.
Hey, this is the gateway.
Hold on.
This is the gateway to cannibalism.
It is, man. It already is cannibalism. I'm gonna tell you something. For you to eat some old ass raw 3-year-old chicken meat, you know you'll eat some fresh 1-day-old human meat. Come on now. That ain't rocket science. One stink and smell like shit.
Real shit.
Come on now. If I cut a piece of my flesh off and put it next to some raw ass 3-year-old chicken meat, you'll eat my fucking flesh before you eat the raw old ass chicken meat. So listen. So listen. If you will eat that raw chicken meat, you will eat anything. You will eat doo-doo and you will eat a human.
The saddest part about it is most of us don't even think we know what human. We actually, if a motherfucker told us that human tastes like hamburger, we fucking scared as fuck to touch any. At that point, we won't know if we eat hamburger or human meat because we don't think it tastes like hamburger. But we don't know what it tastes like.
Hey, y'all.
Watch blindfolded people eating meat, and then you'll see that if they was given human meat, they wouldn't know what it was. If it was seasoned like it was chicken, they would have no idea what the fuck it was. They probably say it was turkey or some shit. I don't know what the fuck they say, but
so for all we know,
here y'all go again.
For all we know, we are cannibals.
Y'all listen,
we
guys.
Eat meat.
The last guy who cut in, your mic is so loud. I don't know if I cut it up, but that happened earlier too. It came through hella loud. But listen.
My bad.
Listen, guys, we got to get through this video. Remember, I got to shut down here in a minute. So listen, I don't really want to make another argument or debate or open up another can of worms into another discourse. I want y'all to see this shit because I don't want to end the stream for y'all see this crazy shit right here. We've been in talk for a minute, but I do got a troll in the chat room who I got to silence real quick. So he said, Bro Sanchez, do you have a garden? Basically, he said, do any of you vegans own a garden? And my answer to him would be another question. Do any of you meat eaters own a slaughterhouse? Get your motherfucking ass up out of here. You're messing with the wrong one.
Right, but why is he so mad? Why is he mad though? Because being a vegan, it comes from the earth. Why are you mad?
He mad because he ain't got what it take to make that kind of commitment and sacrifice. But when they see other people with a heart who want to do something good for themselves, they get mad. That's just like if you a fat girl and you hang around fat friends, when you start telling them you want to lose weight, they gonna hate on you. They don't want you to be talking about you want to lose weight. You got to go to lunch with us every day. We ain't trying to lose weight. You making them uncomfortable now. That's just like a Mexican who out working your ass on the job and you want to be lazy. See, the vegans put the pressure on the meat eaters to step their game up, to do something about their health, to start being compassionate. And when they see it's too much a challenge, instead of them saying it's too much a challenge, they act like little bitches and children and get rebellious and want to have meat eating raw challenges and say, well, since I'm not going to be in a vegan club, I'm going to kill an animal and eat him raw. Now look at this, vegans, look what I can do. I can eat a piece of meat raw. It's fucking sick, it's stupid. And now you got dumbasses like these. I want y'all to see this shit. Because when you start eating raw meat, that's opening up the door to everything going into your mouth. And you about to see this shit right now in this video. Check it out.
Are you into chemtrails at all?
Sure.
Okay.
I actually made a video of time lapses
Did
in
you?
Germany.
This is
Yeah.
something I wrote that I haven't distributed it much yet.
Yeah.
But it's like an introduction to chemtrails. Chemtrail 101. I don't even tell them what it is until like down here. But I'm talking about aluminum.
Okay, yeah.
And Alzheimer's. And it's like, you know, what's the deal?
Yeah.
Right? So anyway, that's something if you want like a PDF of this or you want to use it in any way.
I think it's the funniest shit for him to be standing up there worried about chemtrails and aluminum when he about to eat some. Hey, hold up. Now on the table next to him is some 3-year-old raw chicken meat, and he worried about some motherfucking aluminum. Oh my God. Hold on, let's.
Anyway, feel free. I wrote it to just try to get people to understand what's
Okay, yeah.
you know.
Nice.
So that's all that stuff. Now let's see. I had to wrap this up like 3 or 4 times because my girlfriend, she.
You got spoons? And
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a cutting board and a knife. Now this is all organically grown, good meat, but it smells like hell.
Did you hear him? It smells like hell, and you can already see him turning red right now. Look at his face. Can't you see him turning red? That's the body automatically being. See, his body is naturally offended by the odor of death. So he turns red. He turns red, and you see his face is like, oh boy, oh buddy. Can't you read body language? Now this is a doctor, a nutritionist that's about to do this. And if it was so healthy for you, why would he be turning red doing it like it's such a big feat? When I bite into an apple, I don't have to prepare and do all that. I'm not sweating and turning red and, whoo, man, here we go. I just bite the fucking apple. All right? It's smelly and it's offensive and it's rejected because nature is telling you you're not supposed to eat it, you fool. And this is the one with the damn degree. And he got the degree.
He looking like what he getting himself into. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
I wanna see him eat this, man. Press play. I wanna see him eat this shit.
Okay. I'm gonna hit play.
He's not gonna be the one to eat it. The other dude is.
No, he gonna eat it. I'm gonna hit play. But he looking the same way Jake looked when he was eating that shit.
And the guy looking, and the other guy, he looking all happy and shit like he had.
Oh, now look.
Hey, Jake was uncomfortable. Jake was real uncomfortable. I want to see these guys react.
Hold up, they gonna be the same way. They gonna be just like Jake. But I'm gonna tell you something. This dude in this black shirt right here, he's a pro. He like nasty shit.
He looked like that's what I'm talking about.
I've seen him.
Ooh.
I've seen him eating a goat's head.
He's like that dude with that eating show. Anthony, that fat dude who eat all that nasty stuff. What's his name? He go around eating the nasty stuff. This dude, he liked it. He can't wait to eat that chicken. Look at him. He the one, this his channel. His name is SV3 Ridge or something like that, but he promote raw meat eating. This is him right here eating all the raw meat. So go subscribe to him, and maybe he'll tell him Sanchez want to debate. Tell him Sanchez want to debate him. Tell him Vegan Warrior want to debate him on his meat eating stances and his anti-veganism stances. Tell him that. So let's check.
They don't want that, Sanchez. Don't tell them that.
No, I'll tell them we want it. And you said they don't want it. I don't think they do, vegan. We want that smoke though. We want them debates all day. The debates will begin back for this meat eating and veganism. Like Jake said, it's a war going on and shit. Everybody picking a side. So let's get it in. I'm starting a war right now by debunking these videos. So We gonna wait for the responses. But check this shit out, man. And y'all, I'm telling you, I hope you ain't eating.
It smells like it.
I mean, you've had high meat before, right?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
The oldest one was 1 year old.
Was it?
Yeah.
This is chicken.
All right.
You can smell it already.
I want it. Yeah.
He said.
And that shit smell good?
Hold up. Yeah, sister on point with it. Cause this dude said this is 3-year-old chicken. The dude said, yeah, they call it high meat. I never heard of it. So the dude said, yeah, I had high meat before, and the oldest I ever ate was 1 year old. This dude said, yeah, this chicken and it's 3 years old. You can smell it already. And guess what his homeboy said? Oh yeah, I want to. Dude, you'll do damn near anything. This is a sick dude. And they probably perverted in their sexuality. Now, I don't want to get in.
Right. You, man, I was already.
Yeah.
Hey, those are the reptiles. Them the reptiles. Them the reptiles and all of them is. They be eating motherfucking humans and shit.
Yo,
that's why they
listen. A motherfucker, listen. I want you to think about this. A motherfucker got some raw 3-year-old chicken meat. Can you imagine the smell of it? Hold up, give me 1 second.
Do you know what he's willing to do? Like, his way of thinking and everything is just on a whole nother level. Everything.
Listen,
Like
a person like this could torture you and won't give a fuck about it. Cause I'm gonna tell you something. Listen, let me tell you something. If you ever throw meat away and you don't take your trash out just for 1 week, you know the smell of meat.
Maggots and shit.
Yes. Just 1 week old. This meat in this jar is 3 years old. And before he can even open all the ceiling, he was like, you can already smell it. Like, ugh. And dude was like, oh yeah, I want to smell it. Yes. Anybody saying that is sick. If the smell of death and rotting death carcass turn you on, what else turns you on?
Right.
That man is Satan. He's Satan.
Real rich people, man. I think he's the same type of being that aged old motherfucking meat, and they be like this, and they put it on their plates at their house. They be eating in their big ass, fancy ass houses, and we be thinking they be eating prime rib. We do, but the real rich motherfuckers, since day one, them families they eat shit like eyeballs and shit, liver and shit. These motherfuckers, this is normal for him to this from some affluent friends of his, some rich people that he don't talk about, acting like he knows some knowledge, and he basically doing what his rich people with them only doing, and he ended up believing them.
Let's watch this.
That's what I believe.
I'm telling you, man. I gotta let y'all see this shit.
Okay. Yeah, smells the same knife chicken at home.
Okay, this is
the 3 year now.
that's probably the oldest. I know, it's rough.
I'm going to Deuteronomy in a month and a
I'm sorry, I gotta point this out. Fat boy ran out the house with a spoon, y'all. He couldn't wait. The fat dude came out with his spoon. Hey, and he rubbing he rubbing his beard like, y'all still talking? Motherfucker, pass me this chicken. He rubbing his beard.
He couldn't wait for him to get it out of the Ziploc baggie.
Hey, you gonna get some health and dieting advice from this guy in the blue shirt. He's telling you how to eat. So your stomach gonna look like his shit if you listen to him. And it's crazy because he came out like, nigga, I got my spoon, man. Take the lid off this shit. What you doing?
And his fat ass really got tired of food and he just turned to nasty shit like that.
Hey, if it really had a food crisis, though, these the motherfuckers that turn into real zombies and shit, man.
Eating
be biting
humans, real
motherfuckers.
talk. That's what I'm saying. Because a guy like this in the blue shirt will come around with a book talking about everlasting life, saying eating humans will make you live for fucking 200 years, and then people will be like, okay, let's do it.
Yeah,
He'll be biting up
yeah, that
patients.
dude in that blue shirt, he won't even wait. He like soon as the epidemic come, he gonna start hunting motherfuckers. Well, all right, now we gotta start eating each other now.
Look at the guy with the blue hat though. Look how he looking.
Yeah, he like
Everlasting life.
he like, I don't even know why the fuck I'm here.
And he looked like, man, y'all, cause look, they was out there talking. He had slid off and grabbed the spoon. So I guess he was listening to them talk like, man, I can be getting me a spoon while y'all bullshit. You know?
Y'all ain't right. Y'all hella funny. Oh.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, you're killing it. You're killing it.
He said, well, y'all bullshit. I'll be good. Let's watch this shit.
How old is this?
That's probably at least a year. It's probably 2 or 3.
I know.
Oh.
You know it.
What is it?
Okay. It's just beef.
He put that shit that close to his face.
And see, the dude who about to eat it now, he's the one, see, this his YouTube channel. He the one recording. So you know he got to be the pro. He got to be the one that say, hand me that shit, nigga. How old is it? 5 years? Nigga, give me the 10-year one. I'm going to show you how to do this shit. He the pro. He the pro. He the pro. That's why he got the bandana on. He the gangster one. Watch this shit.
So.
I like chocolate. It's always.
Come on now. If he popped that shit in his mouth like it
He
was.
look like that shit look nasty. He ain't even trying to chew it. Look how he holds it in his mouth.
And you know what's so deep about it? He popped that shit in his mouth like some yogurt and said it tastes like chocolate.
He didn't even want that shit to touch his tongue, it looked like.
Yeah, he trying to hurry up and swallow it, sis. He don't want to chew that shit.
That's sick as.
No, but look at the guy in the blue shirt though. Look at the guy in the blue shirt. Look at his face.
He's
looking crazy right now. He's looking like he's looking crazy right now. He's looking excited.
If you think too hard about what just happened, you just throw the fuck up, yo. If you think happened in like with you actually being the motherfucker, you can actually like choose decide to do that shit in his mouth. If you almost throw the fuck up watching that shit, bro.
Look here.
That shit,
Hey, look.
You can almost smell how that shit could possibly smell. Like he just put a hole in his mouth, bro. Like he just scooped out some shit, bro. Like that wasn't even no.
As soon as
that shit can't possibly still look like chicken.
As soon as that dude in the blue shirt pulled out the fucking baggie, the Ziploc baggie, I would have been out, man.
Nah, look, not if you was
taking
one
the
of
piss.
them.
I'm out, man.
Nah, hell no, boy. This is listen. Look, man, they where they want to be. Did you hear the other dude? He was like, yeah, I want to smell it. Like hell yeah. That mean that shit. Hey man, they love the smell of that shit. Dude said it tastes like chocolate to him. You didn't hear? Now the doctor started laughing his ass off like, come on, bud, it don't taste like chocolate. Now, look at the doctor.
He ain't gonna eat that shit. He ain't gonna eat that shit.
Hey, the doctor in the doctor mind, doctor like, yeah, you reaching like a motherfucker with that chocolate shit now. I don't know about all that now. Hey, but you know it's crazy because something like that in that jar is so stinky that if you was listen, if you was standing where these trucks at right here in the background, you'll start smelling that shit when you look, that shit so stinky that you can smell that shit in the whole, like the neighbors up under them, if they walk on their patio, they gonna be like, what the fuck is that? That nigga up there eating high meat.
And people hopping out that damn truck in the background can smell that shit.
Hey, Motherfucker downstairs gonna come out on their back and like, what the fuck died out here? And nigga gonna be like, nigga gonna be like, no, man, they up there eating that high meat, man, you know. Hey, guess what's crazy about it? Guess what's crazy about it? A motherfucker that's eating that shit, you know he ain't got no girlfriend, cause who gonna kiss you after you eat that shit?
Oh my God, you read my mind.
Hey, the sister said that right. The sister said nigga walk up in your face talking about come here, baby, after he just ate some 3-year-old goddamn raw chicken meat.
Oh my God. No.
Open them up. Pick them up.
Any chick that think this shit is cute and wanna be with him, she's as fucking just as sick as she's come on, people.
Right, exactly. Should no woman want to be with this man? I'm sorry. Should no man want to be with this man?
Shouldn't nobody be promoting this type shit just because they don't like veganism for whatever reason? Like
exactly. That's a shame because it don't make no sense.
So in our rebellious,
you should really use your common sense.
Yeah.
You know, even looking at your previous videos. You know, how you talking about, back in the day when the matriarchs, ruled the world and everything. I mean, all that makes sense.
Yeah. These folks don't want to make sense. But see, when you don't want the truth and you don't want what makes sense, you'll convince yourself that the senseless shit makes sense. To the point you'll get caught in a senseless paradigm or comment, and where you'll start coming on these live streams and videos eating raw meat. Eating 3-year-old meat, eating fucking some of the most disgusting shit, eating roadkill, because you so doped up in your rebellion, you so doped up in your ignorance and your senseless, trying to make sense out of the senseless. This is what you get right here in front of you. Raw meat challenges. Yep.
Right.
It's easier to just be a vegan and go by what the truth saying and go by what nature telling you than be out here doing the shit you see on the stream. Now, this is ridiculous. This and the man said it tastes like chocolate. Oh, y'all, like, come on, man, let's look at this shit.
It's a chocolate.
He does it so much good, better than me.
Let
me have a Coke. Yeah. Oh, what I do is
it's really spicy.
Yeah, doesn't it almost taste like barbecue? Doesn't it? To me? Yeah. It's like
I know that motherfucker did not. He needs to be punched in his face.
The fuck up. Hold up.
Barbecue?
Barbecue? Nah, for real. Nah, sis, nah, I feel you. Nah, barbecue, nah.
Like this, bro.
He's disrespecting the grill right now. He's disrespecting the grill.
Hey, you know what's so
right?
Doing that,
I'm gonna tell you how. I'm gonna tell you how you know he lying, right? How one motherfucker can eat it and say it tastes like chocolate, and the next motherfucker say it tastes like barbecue.
You would have been eating this shit if it tastes like barbecue. Where in the fuck is the food at? Can we heat it up? Like, you can put some real barbecue. You ain't gonna be waiting around. Waiting to eat some bullshit in no damn jar. That's a damn shame.
This is the gayest shit I've ever seen, dog.
Oh, y'all, this is fucking ridiculous. So this is the type of shit motherfuckers do when they get along and get some time together, eat dead carcasses and shit. Like, this is fun. This is a snack time. Like, this is. If you invite me to this shit and say, hey man, we're gonna be sharing snacks and we're gonna have some goodies over, come on over. And I show up and I'll be like, okay bro, I'm gonna bring some weed then. And I show up, man, I say, ain't none of you bitches hitting my blunt after you ate that shit.
Nah, I'm out. As soon as they break out the jar, I'm out. As soon as that jar gets broken out of the little pouch, I'm out.
As soon as
I find out that's what they about to do, I'm gonna get my shit together and get ready to get the fuck out.
I'm gonna roll me something up and I'm out straight away after that.
And fuck that. I don't even have time to roll shit. I'm running out. Like, I need to fucking go. Fuck that. You don't stick around because these motherfuckers ready to eat your ass.
I know, hey, you sure ain't lying though.
Hey, real talk though, real talk, sis.
Damn, yo. Check this shit out. Damn, I hate I gotta shut down. I'm gonna go live again tomorrow, but let's check this out.
Yeah, this is old, yeah.
And I have an email.
Let's smoke. Let's smoke. Let's smell it.
You do raw meat though, or? Yeah, cool. I didn't know like.
I have an email from a guy that
I'll take just this one.
Yeah.
Do you see this? And look, they just cutting little pieces of it off because it's more like a challenge. Like if it was good and it tasted like barbecue and it tasted like chocolate, you wouldn't be getting a little piece. I'd be like, yo, let me get the whole jar, man. This shit good. You want a little
Right.
You know what the trick to it is? All of this stuff that we're not supposed to eat, the trick to it is they say it's a delicacy. You eat it in small amounts. It's a delicacy. That's what it is. That's probably what it is to them right now.
But if you think about it,
just like they say,
I can see these guys chopping some human meat or a human brain doing the same shit. I bet you that's what they ain't putting on YouTube. If y'all sitting here showing us this ritual, imagine the ones they ain't showing us. If you want to eat this
off camera, they eating human meat, B.
Yeah, human meat was the biggest delicacy. So think about it, right? They said that the best meat is the good quality. Think about that. What's the best quality than a human? Think about this, right? You can get better quality meat by eating a human than going to get a fucking animal, people. Think about it. Jeffrey Dahmer knew that. He had his refrigerator stacked up with humans because he was a meat eater and he wanted the best damn meat.
I just realized something. The forbidden fruit. Human meat.
There you go.
The forbidden fruit must be human meat.
No, it's not. No.
The forbidden fruit.
Stop.
It's flesh period. It's flesh period.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
That's true. That's true.
Animals and all that.
That's real talk. I take back what I just said.
Thank you. Flesh period. Meat period. Because once you eat any flesh, you open to all flesh. There you go. So, yeah, once you start eating fried chicken, then you start saying shit like, hey, man, I want some 3-year-old raw chicken.
Hell no! Don't do that. God.
We want Popeyes.
Hey, you know what though?
Hey, but look, you can't get this kind of chicken at Popeyes, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I think it's certain people, man. I think it's certain people that's more susceptible than others, man. Like people, like most people, normal people, well, people that they meat, you know what I'm saying, cooked thoroughly, like no blood, no nothing, like it's cooked damn near burnt.
I'm starting to not know what a normal person is no more.
But nowadays you see medium rare steaks and rare steaks and shit like that. Them the kind of people that'll be subject shit right here.
But you know,
like
it's crazy how much. It's crazy how the richer people get, the more nastier shit that they want to eat. You know, you hear rappers rapping about caviar. When these rappers was in the ghetto, they couldn't afford caviar. But because they got money and they can afford caviar, they fucking eat caviar. And it's and if you think about what caviar is, it's disgusting. Fish eggs. So what we saying is anything that they make a delicacy and put like, you know, like y'all was saying earlier, people want to do it. You got motherfuckers right now can't wait to eat a baby because they heard it can give them more years on their life and that the rich elite people doing it. So you got some sick people who idolize these people at the top and they want to get into this cannibalism, this meat eating and shit. Remember, Jesus said, eat my flesh and drink my blood. When you look at this thing in front of you, hey man, it's damn near close to cannibalism. This is raw meat, 3 years old. And yeah, it ain't human meat, but we know that they will eat human meat if you will eat this. So, you know, where's the balance?
I think this is worse than cannibalism. This is worse.
Hey, you know what? I wonder if caviar was available like in the hood and not and rich people didn't fuck with it like that. People wouldn't even fuck with
No,
caviar like
niggas
that.
wouldn't
But
fuck with it.
because rich people say they fuck with it, people feel like, you know what I'm saying, they richer than other people because they now they in a circle of people that eat caviar. But if caviar was like or some shit, it wouldn't be a stigma behind it.
Don't you know
Like that's
that?
the weird thing about it. Like I think if like basically everything that was available was meat and they had all the vegetables and fruits and the middle class and the poor people had all the meat and shit. That's all they had to eat. Like people would love vegetables and love to eat fruits. Then people be trying to grab shit. Then if the rich people was trying to put a stigma around vegetables and shit, like they do caviar and stuff like that, and lobster tail and stuff like that. You know, that's all I had to say.
Yeah. I'm gonna let y'all see this shit. Check this.
Oh, sorry. Spoon into the goat. So 1 year, huh?
No, it's over.
Wait a minute. Y'all need to look at that again. Look at the dude in the blue shirt. Did you see what he had to do before he ate that shit? He had to mentally prepare himself and take a deep breath. Listen, people, when it's time for me to eat, I'm not trying to psych myself up and shit. Pass me my fruits and my vegetables, my pinto beans and all my shit, and let me get down. And guess what? I don't have to go through all that shit.
Real talk.
This shit
He's
is
standing there talking about, so 1 year, huh?
Yeah,
Oh,
you saw
God.
him take. Yeah, man. This shit crazy. And he took a deep breath like, I know I'm about to taste this nasty shit. Here goes.
I'm trying to figure out
So
what
1
the
year,
hell is the
huh?
purpose in all of this. Man.
The purpose is because the doctor said that this shit good for him. That's why before they started eating it, he gave his credentials first. Remember I showed y'all that? Yeah.
Fuck his credentials.
Yeah, this dude's YouTube channel is a meat eater. He's a health expert, and he, you know, you got health people who work out and all that, but they promote meat eating just as heavily as the health people who work out who promote veganism. So you got this war going on, and people saying, you know, you got these big bulk body meat eaters saying, hey man, you know, you need meat in this. You got vegans saying, you know, you don't. So this doctor here, he's on the side of meat eating and to the extreme thing.
It's funny how all this shit come out after Dr. Sebi passed away.
Hold up, bro.
Right? Exactly.
If they get sick, what's going to happen? Like, if they get sick, then what?
Just the food
Hold
and
up,
what
guys.
they've been putting in the food and everything.
Yeah, only thing I want to make a point is this war been going on before Dr. Sebi, and it's gonna go on out from the meat eating versus vegan war is the first war to ever take place on Earth. So, you know, what we respect Dr. Sebi for is coming along at a time being a warrior for veganism and also inventing electric cell food. That goes to Mr. Sebi. Also proving that you can make a cure for any disease and that they just don't want to do it. So, you know, he was murdered. But this shit is crazy, man, because the dude in this, you know, this supposed to be a doctor that's promoting health and all of that, and he don't even want to take this stuff. He's
misleading the people.
He misleading them. He's saying this stuff good for him, and if it was, you would eat it every day. That man wouldn't be turning red, taking a deep breath before he eat it. If it was good for our health, like a pineapple or a banana or some apple like that, you just pick it up and eat it, and it smells good. It don't stink and all of that. So,
But how can you eat 3-year-old meat every day? That was ridiculous.
Most doctors are not trained. Most doctors are not trained in nutrition at all. they're trained in the conventional medicine. All right, so
Facts.
if you want to go and get some health tips, the last place you want to go to is a hospital or a doctor. I mean, very few doctors know anything about nutrition. You know?
You're right. They all about being. See, the thing about the Western world is all about you being able to eat whatever you want to eat, and then we're so smart. We got the medicines to counteract by you eating the bullshit. We got the medicines to make you live with your disease in comfort. So, like my girlfriend, her mom's suffering from all kind of pancreatic problems and they horrible problems. But she don't want to stop eating the way she eating, and the doctor basically tell her either you can be on meds or just be a vegan. And so if you want to eat that way, then you got to be on like 20 fucking pills per day. And it's like, yeah, you can eat that way, but you got to take the medicine with it. Or you can just let your food be your medicine and eat the fucking fruits and vegetables.
But Sanchez, my grandmother, for example, both of her breasts was cut off, both her feet got cut off, and at no point did she ever change her diet. She was drinking orange sodas, she was eating as much pork and meat and dairy, and all the way up till she died. She just kept eating, the same old way. But she went to that damn doctor religiously 2 or 3 times a week.
And you know what, Vegan? My grandma died the same way, and it's common and it's sad, and it proves that these foods are not foods. They're addictive drugs that's killing us all the way up until we die. And you know it's an addiction, because if a doctor tell you that this is your life on the line, either you can be a vegan or keep eating this way on these medications and you can't stop it, that's an addiction, because you ain't addicted to no orange or no watermelon. Only a drug.
Right.
Only a drug can make you go out like that to death eating it, and you know it's killing you. That's what heroin addicts and crack addicts do. This ain't food. This is drugs they giving us.
Absolutely, and that's how they make their money too. I mean, you got to think about it. If our country or the world in general, if we started eating closer to nature, the hospitals go out of business. The medication go out of business. Everybody go out of business. The fast food. Think about all the fast food restaurants. They go out of business. So
Imagine
they
all
gotta
them
put
gone.
lives. They gotta put lives out there like this to try to keep the status quo in place. The way you keep the status quo in place is by confusing the public and getting them to believe you can't eat natural. That's not healthy. Eat man-made foods. And that's pretty much what they're doing. They're trying to replace God with man. That's the way I see this argument.
And they do it by the diet, getting us on the meat. Because if God provides for us all, it's through the trees, the plants, the fruits, and the vegetables. And if man provide for you, it's through the slaughterhouses, the hunting, and the meat industries. But you need to eat to live. So what do we say? If you don't work, you don't eat. If you don't plant seeds and be a gardener, you don't eat. But nowadays you got to go to work to eat because you don't own your slaughterhouse. But the most of our diet is meat-based. But when everybody had a solely plant-based diet, if you was a vegan, you would be more interested in running a garden than a person who work at Walmart and eat meat. Vegans are people who already when they change their diet and become a vegan, they start thinking on deeper shit like, hey, look how much money I'm saving on this being a veganism. Hey, God, look how I can self-sustain my own environment by planting this seed and growing this tree. I'm gonna put some avocados over here. I'm gonna grow some peppers over here. And vegans start thinking like that, like a vegan's dream is free land. If you give a vegan some land, that vegan can self-sustain himself and you won't even have to worry about. Listen, it's villages, it's tribes out there living in the bushes that still ain't been touched by modern society, and they vegan based. Now a lot of a dude was asking me, he was like, why these old tribes hunting now? where a lot of them had to resort to hunting too. A lot of their land and shit dried up with resources and shit.
The number one protest, if you really think about it, is controlling what you consume, controlling what you put in your mouth. Because once you can control your consumption, they really can't enslave you. They can take your money, they can take your house, they can take whatever. But if you control what you put in your mouth, that is the ultimate protest. And that's one reason why I became vegan, because I started looking at all these different movements that I was a part of, and they were kind of subject to everybody collectively coming together doing the damn thing. When you're a vegan, the only way you can call yourself a vegan if you walk the walk. You don't need no one else. As long as you do what you're committed to. And if you take this a little further, it's not just about being a vegan. It's about living cruelty free. You don't want to benefit from the suffering of another. And that shit can transcend not only through animals, but also to people. I think one of the reasons why we are so hateful to each other is because we consume death. When you consume death, you can literally not care about nothing else but your one little life. And I think that's one of the things that plague this world. I didn't mean to get on my soapbox, but let me mute myself.
Listen, vegan, you just went in because the root word of diet is die. And something, and when you think about it is, for you to be a meat eater, you have to kill something. And for you to be a fruit eater or veggie eater, you have to reproduce something. So for you to be a meat eater, you gotta take a life, and to the point where a lot of animals are on the verge of extinct now because we eating them too quick. And for you to be a vegan, it ain't about taking a life. It's about reproducing a life, because a vegan or plant-based person is planting the seeds. They're reproducing the plants so they can eat them. So they're planting more, and it's so fruitful. But when you're eating the meat, you can't plant an animal. All right? You can't eat the animal. You eating the animals at a rate they can't reproduce quick enough. Guess what? The plants and the trees reproduce quicker than anything on earth. That's telling you what was supposed to be our food source. And it ain't running away, like we said. So this is deep stuff, because for you to be a meat eater, you have to go inside of your brain and say, hey, my hunger is more important than this thing that I'm about to eat. For you to be a meat eater, when you bite into that meat to quench your hunger, it feel good for you to quench your hunger, but you also got to get over the animal you eat. You got to say to yourself, fuck this chicken, I'm hungry. Hand me this damn breast right here. You got to say, hey man, fuck this cow, I'm hungry, give me this ribs. To be a vegan, you don't have to get over on nothing. You don't have to say the hell with that because I'm hungry. The trees and plants want you to eat it to help it reproduce. But to be a meat eater, you have to be psychologically a person to say, hey, I'm more better than you. Fuck that. You slipping, I'm going to eat you. You got to be an opportunistic person. You got to be a predator by spirit to be a meat eater. And
you got to be sadistic.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be sadistic. You got to literally not care about another. Can I address this one thing that's in the chat real quick? See, a lot of meat eaters play this game. Well, you're killing a plant. Well, if we start comparing broccoli and tomatoes and onions and green peppers to a living mammal, you're being disingenuous.
Right. You can't compare that. I'm sorry. You can't compare that.
Exactly. You're being disingenuous. When I stick the knife in the throat of a cow, is no difference than me sticking a knife in a person's throat.
A person wouldn't even a meat eater, and I eat chicken and shit, and I'm trying to wean myself off of this shit. But overall, I couldn't go out and kill no damn chicken. That would be a turnoff. I wouldn't have the guts to do that.
Yeah, they feel pain.
I can pick
scream.
some fruit. I can go and pick some fruit.
They suffer.
I can go and do that out my backyard now, but to go and kill something, to go and kill it myself. No.
And if you watch these animals, especially when like slaughterhouse videos and stuff like that, they have a will to live. They don't want to die. They don't want to be on your plate. So we force them into death, and then we compare that to a tomato, to an apple, to a plant. That's ridiculous. And mammals and plants.
And you force your kids to eat this shit.
And you know, and I got to get up out of here, guys. But I'm gonna just say this: what y'all saying is powerful, and that's real talk, vegan. You can't compare it to a tomato, and it once again show you the ridiculous extremes that grown people go through. They act childish when they know they wrong, when they don't want to change, when they don't have the willpower to do a challenge to be. Now they'll have a raw meat challenge because they've taken up for something they don't want to change their way of living. They don't want to step outside the box and be a vegan because they've been eating meat their whole life. So the argument is no argument. It's just a bunch of childish acts, like Vegan said. They compare tomatoes to animals and shit like that. These are adults. They resort to this because they know they don't have what it take to take the challenge, so they rather take the raw meat challenge. They rather do that nasty shit than just do what's right. So listen, guys.
Yeah. Okay, bro.
Hey, look, I'm gonna go live tomorrow, vegan. We're gonna continue this joint, man, and hopefully we can get some meat eaters up here.
Much love to you guys.
Hey, much love to you, sister. Thank you for joining us, and thank y'all. Appreciate you, vegan. Everybody that joined the panel today, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all be good and be safe out there.
All right, yeah, love Bro Sanchez, man. Flat power, man.
All right.
Thanks for having me on the panel today, man.
No doubt, man. All right, guys. All right, y'all have a good one out there, man. I'm going to get up out of here. I'm running late. Peace and much love to y'all. See y'all tomorrow.